All right, gonna be going live here, getting the YouTube going. Looks like the stream is healthy and ready to go. I like seeing that. And folks are already showing up. Hey, welcome. All right, so plan here is to do a little bit of bee swarm. We've got 6 days on the Beesmas event left. We've been doing a pretty good grind on it. Hey there, just getting this stream going. I've already gone into the private server. I have not pinned the link at the top of chat like I have the last couple of streams, as !private hive, I believe, is going to provide the link. So I'm going to actually give that a shot right now just to make sure it's working, because if it's not, I'm going to want to probably take the time to pin a link. The only thing is it takes a moment from queuing up the command for it to actually execute, but there it goes. There is Nightbot letting us know exactly how to get to the private server. So perfect. In the description of the video, I have a few commands listed as available for anybody to use in the chat while we're playing. And for now, I'm going to start doing my dailies. Now, I don't read the in-game chat, so if you're in-game already, I recommend that you utilize the stream chat client. We are talking over on YouTube, and that is where we're broadcasting today. Uh-oh, there is a little bit of buffering. Huh. I guess YouTube is still making the most of the situation. Well, Stream Raiders is not something that is compatible with YouTube, so I don't run Stream Raiders during my YouTube streams. Typically, when we're doing Stream Raiders, you're using your platform login for the other platform that I stream on. So those of the folks who are watching on YouTube may not actually participate in that platform. So today won't be a Stream Raiders day for that reason. Now, that's also one of the reasons why we end up having a little bit of a smoother presentation on YouTube days, because I'm not actually running as many concurrent apps, because there's a couple of apps that I tend to run to enhance the experience on my other platform that I don't do on YouTube. So the upside is we don't have a lot of latency, we don't have a lot of delay in the stream, which is its own good thing. But I will continue to do some of those sideshow kind of elements on the other platform because I really enjoy doing them. Alright, let's do a little bit of match game here, just because I'm supposed to get some matches on one of my quests. Sunflowers and gummies, blueberries and royal jellies, sunflowers and sunflowers. We've got another royal jelly to go with the royal jelly, treats and tickets, gummies. Oh wow, got lucky at the end there. So K12 is back. I hope you're enjoying the stream already. We're just getting started today. And there actually is a little bit of a goal I have today, so feel free to call me out on this goal if it turns out that I don't achieve it. But I think that I am going to try to use, for the most part, clean language during this stream. I want to see if I can do it. I normally list my streams as adult and not for children and anything else, because there's a bit of swearing that can come by from time to time. But I think that I'm going to try to be mindful about my language today, and I'm going to see how it impacts the stream. Maybe it makes the stream better, maybe it makes the stream worse, maybe it just makes it different. But I'm going to experiment utilizing clean language today, and if it turns out that I fail in that endeavor, feel free to let me know that I have used perhaps a bad word, because I may not realize it. It may just come out naturally without me even knowing. And if that is the case, I'd like to be made aware of it. You got Mondo Dipper and Backpack. I do. I have the Porcelain Dipper, I believe it's called, and the Porcelain Hive. I have actually very recently invested in the Red Portahive, so that if I am doing specific blue or red quests, I can change the backpack that I'm using. Don't kill all of your mobs right off the bat, Quiet, because if you have a polar quest ready, you should turn that in first, then kill the mobs. You know, that's a great suggestion. Let's see where I'm at for quests. I have to defeat 30 ladybugs in order to complete my polar bear quest. So perhaps I should focus on some ladybugs. Is the server full? I don't know if we would be full yet. I am seeing a lot of people. There's one spot. There's only one spot left, Frank. But if you'd like to join, !Private Hive will provide you with a link. And I'm gonna. Oh, I was gonna try to go tag that Vicious Bee because there's also a ladybug over there that I could probably get a little bit of quest credit for. But I'll get the ladybugs in the strawberry field here while I'm thinking about it. K12's going for a blue hive. Oh, see, I like being diversified in my approach to games. So I have some blue, and I have some red, and I have some colorless. And I have each of the sort of color-friendly hives to go with those concepts so that as I want to select between them, I get to keep the opportunity to do so. Which is why I actually purchased the red hive. I didn't have it yet. But I'm unsure if I'm going to have ladybug success right away. 7 more ladybugs is a couple of refreshes away from where we're at. But I would like to run through most of the daily pick 'em up. So I think what I should do is get my polar bear feast. I always like doing that. And we still have 1 slot left. Oh, there's a few things I'd like to chase that are up here right now. I like chasing the moon charms, so let's go get some of these fireflies while I'm up here. And I also like when there are sparkles just sitting in the grass, because there's always nice little loot when you go through there. Oh, it disappeared, but it was right here a moment ago. You have a mixed hive. Well, it seems as though different strengths, they're thematically associated with a different color. So I always have this fear of missing out, or FOMO, if you will, if I end up getting too dedicated to one approach or another. You're going to switch to your normal laptop soon. Well, that could change how performance is for you. I utilize a PC in order to access the game, and I find that is my preferred mode. I'm not as fond of gaming on my phone. I've done a lot of gaming on my phone, but it just doesn't seem to satisfy me the way using a PC does. Oh, thank you for the ad request, Frank. I won't be able to accept any ad requests during the stream, as I am busy streaming. And I do actually have a full slate of friends currently. But I do try to add folks when a slot opens who are active in the chat. So if I recognize folks, you know, it's helpful that you give me an idea of which name is yours, because I can be like, oh, well, Frank just added me. I should probably accept that for request. Oh, come on. Is that microconverter going to be mine? It's like... it just wasn't even happening there. Trying to get a mythic bee out of a royal jelly, but it's a 1 in 25,000 chance. Do you have 25,000 royal jellies? Or are you just hoping beyond hope? Alright, I think I'm gonna continue grabbing some of the dailies here. And I think what will happen is I'm going to get the 3 bees from the Onnit redemption before doing a tunnel bear attempt, because that can be very fruitful. Alright, we got some strawberries. Let's boost the heck out of everything. That's not the booster. Well, I guess I won't be boosting the heck out of everything. Ah, heck. Gotta be careful with my language. Okay. No, I'm hoping, sadly, my hopes are crushed every single time. So you're hoping your 1 in 25,000 chance is going to just come up lucky. I think it's baby bees that give a bonus to luck. Does that necessarily apply? Would having a bunch of baby bees make your 1 in 25,000 perhaps more favorable? Does anybody mind putting the link in? It's a exclamation private hive. You're able to type that in, Frank. All right, let's see if I can get some King Beetle going here. Alright, so I could give up a bee attack. I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to keep the old. And what happened to all the rest of the loot? I should have had more prizes from the King Beetle. Oh, there they all are. Royal Jellies, Magic Beans, Moon Charms. Okay. You're ready to switch. Alright. Alright, let's go to the top of the mountain. Oh, wait a minute. 50,000 for a sprout and a ladybug while we're here. I think I can't resist that. I think I have to make sure that I get involved in this little opportunity. Look at this. Royal Jelly, just for walking by. Very nice. QuietKwit is here, also known as Charmanding and various other things. Getting some of these treats that are popping out of this sprout we just had. Oh, another royal. Very nice. And maybe I got some ladybugs already ready to spawn over here, if that's the case. Yeah, I might as well grab these. And then one round of ladybugs in about 10 minutes will help me finish off the polar bear quest. I've been discouraged from keeping my polar bear quests as too high a priority, but I still pay attention. Hey, we got the gingerbread, so that's helpful. Alright, so we are going to the mountaintop. Don't want to land on Mondo because I don't want it landing on me. I am aware of your various identities. I will say that the YouTube live chat says, protect your identity. It does say that. Alright, so we've got another gingerbread bear. And some other nice prizes. But it is tunnel time. Let's not get tagged by the Mondo on our way by here. We are going to do battle with the tunnel bear. In we go. Get a little bit of safe distance here before the bear shows up. Alright. I've been encouraged to use the stingers. So I'm going to use some stingers. I may not actually need to, because it does seem as though my bees are making some healthy progress against the tunnel bear. It's already down to half hit points in just a couple moments, so I'm pretty confident that this tunnel bear is going to work out okay for me. Down to 2,000. I'm not going to use another stinger. I don't think that I have to. I may not need to use any stingers with the strategy of using my extra bees from on it. I mean, you get a level 20 from him, so that makes it a pretty potent situation. Moon Charm, Royal Jelly, Converter, and Oil. Like, those are for some pretty nice prizes. Nothing so fabulous as a Diamond Egg like I've heard some folks get lately, but still, I am satisfied with the prizes that I just got. I feel pretty good about that. Don't use your stingers because in order to get Vicious Bee, you need 250. I do have 206 right now, and they seem to be accumulating faster than they're using up. But I just want to make sure that I don't waste an opportunity on the tunnel bear because it has a bit of a respawn time and things like that. So I think I'm going to avoid using a stinger next time because I think that I beat the tunnel bear with plenty to spare. Also, I have a couple more bees in my hive than I used to. I think I'm up to 36 or perhaps 37 at this point. I'm going to check that. I have 36 bees, so, I mean, that's quite a few compared especially to what I once had. And I suppose doing an ant battle with the extra bees would be something good to do. To Blemmy, I just got a spider badge. Good job. There's my free ant pass. And let's take a stab at some of the ants. I actually have to defeat 101 ants more than I have so far in order to perform a particular quest. So hopefully I can get a score of 101 or better. I also specifically need to do some fire ants and other types, so hopefully the distribution is favorable, but I have a feeling on that basis I'm going to need to do a couple run-throughs. But it seems like I'm gathering pollen so quickly that the ants are coming very fast. Because the ants just come whenever you hit your pollen gathering quotas, and the better I get at gathering the pollen, the faster the ants keep spawning. Which, on one hand, is good if you want to get through this quickly, but when there's a whole swarm of ants, it can be very tricky. Not a lot of places to run when the ground is covered with potentially dangerous ants. You got the Stump Field Ace Badge today. I have not done a great deal of activity in the Stump Field. Hello, local Brit. Welcome back to the YouTube stream. Yeah, having some sprinklers is also helpful because as the field gets itself watered, I don't have to worry about pollen flow to keep each round coming. Like right now, there's no ants spawning, but I think I could handle some ants on the ground. So it's just a matter of getting enough pollen completed in order to get the next ants to show up. K12 is coming and going. Uh-oh. I have a low amount of life left. So I need to heal up, or this could be a soon-ended run on the ants. Up to 71, though, so at least a second run is likely to help me accomplish my quest goals. Get these fire ants. I know that I need to defeat specifically some fire ants for quests. Oh, you want to help with the commando chick? You know, I haven't done commando chick in some time, so that could be productive. The commando chick sometimes gives some pretty nice drops too, so that wouldn't be a bad thing. Now, but when you say help with commando chick, do you mean spawning your own commando chick at the same time, or standing near the edge so that your bees can just do some business on mine while I'm in there? Because the last time someone wanted to help me with Commando Chick, I ended up having like 4 Commando Chicks to dodge, so it was even harder than just doing it on my own. I appreciate the helpful nature of the offer. I think we'll be able to get in on that pretty soon, actually, after this, as long as there's nothing eventful happening when I come out. We have gotten through 95, 97 ants so far, so that, I believe it's a 101 goal. Seems possible right now. And with having full health, it maybe is even likely. So let's knock out some of these fire ants first and hope for some good results. Alright, we passed 101, so I know that was one of the quest bogeys for me. It was a total of 250. And I was 101 short of that total. Alright, so our convert rate can go up, our critical rate could go down, our critical chance could go up, and we would lose move speed. I really want to keep that move speed. It would need to be a more significant change. Alright, so I think we're going to do a little bit of commando. I don't have any pollen in my bucket to worry about wasting. Yeah, everybody doesn't like that I like to go with the move speed, but I'm standing on move speed for now. Because people say, oh, just use your parachute and you don't have to worry about move speed. Oh, Charmanding's in there. So I'll wait until Charmanding's done. Alright, Charmanding's done. So what level is my commando chick? It's level 7 right now. I haven't really done the commando chick all that often. See, I like having the extra speed right now because what happens is when folks are doing like stick bug adventures or doing sprouts or things like that, you need to be at the ground level in order to pick up the drops. So you need to have high foot speed in order to pick drops up faster than everybody else grabbing them. And the trouble that I have as a streamer is that even if I play on a private server, it doesn't really matter what I'm going to do. I'm surrounded by other players. So I need to have high move speed in order to outrun the other players to get the drops that I need. For example, I need a cloud vial in the worst way. I have been waiting for one cloud vial for over a week, and here it is in my queue, empty. If I don't have enough move speed to grab a cloud vial when it shows up, I'm going to probably be waiting weeks more. Even though people are spawning windy bees, they're grabbing the loot before I can. So, I mean, it's a unique problem for a streamer. 250 to 150. That's a significant. There's a level 11. That's pretty tricky. 150,000. All right, I'm gonna open my quests up. So we got to get 3 ladybugs for polar bear, but that's not really. Be a star, Stumpfield, Pine Tree, and Mountaintop. Those are all. Oh, is Commander Bee done? Okay. Brown bear's not a huge priority. Well, let's do a honey storm. Getting that kind of honey when you need that many bees is so hard. I remember it, like 100,000 honey was a big deal when I was at that stage. So to get that to the millions mark, it's very, very challenging. The ultimate ant annihilation. For some reason, I didn't defeat enough ants or flying ants, and I still got to get a bunch of scorpions anyway. I feel like I'll go clean up some scorpions and some ladybugs, since I know that those are things to do. Mushrooms respawn so quickly. So I'll get that ladybug while this honey storm's going. And I'll get the 2 over in strawberry in just a moment. So much loot. Saving for Tabby Bee. You know, that's actually something I have 500 tickets right now. And I'm trying to figure out what the best use for them is. Alright. I have actually eliminated a lot of my spawns already, so whatever I get as my next quest here is probably not going to be a priority, but at least we'll have the loot to show for it. So, we're up to 66 polar power. Got some treats and a ticket, so still not a bad situation. Let's make sure I did claim this. Yeah. Alright. So, Honey Day candles. I need red pollen, I need pineapple, and I need to use 5 oils. I feel like doing the Honey Day candles is a Beesmas type of priority. Hello, Ellie Plays. Bees. So, Pineapple Field is really where I should be hanging out and getting some of this pollen. So, let's... Sprinkler's too close. Okay, let's get a little further away. Cannot go. There's one. There's the other. Let's try to put one right here. There we go. Now I have a nice little triangle of sprinklers so that they can overlap a bit. It's at 1,000 now. Well, I need to get 1 bee at level 10 in order to satisfy the mother bear. So if it gives me 3 bees at level 10, that's pretty good, right? Or is it kind of like the On It boost where like they're temporary bees, but they're all level 10? If that's the case, that's still pretty awesome. But I want to do all the Beesmas quests because that's what we're here for. We're doing the event more as a top priority. So the pineapple field is a thing. I got to use oils. What do oils do for me so that I can use those bonuses appropriately? Gives move speed for both player and their bees. Sure. Let's go fast. How long does it last? It lasts for 10 minutes. So I've got like a half hour of potential speed boost unless I overlap it. They don't count as actual bees, so you can use them for quest or for getting into more areas. Well, I could probably use the extra attack, power when fighting things, or the extra honey gathering, or, I'm sorry, pollen gathering ability. Venom has planted a moon sprout. It doesn't appear as though it's in the field that I am in. So I need red pollen, and I need any pineapple pollen. So I'm probably going to end up at a red field in order to finish off the Riley Bee quest here. You're going to try to finish every Beesmas quest before it ends. You have like 6 days. I am going to get as far as I can, K12. I am not confident that I can accomplish all of it because some of them are very high-level quests, and I'm not necessarily very high-level yet. But I'm going to do what I can, and I will probably get further than some people might think that I could. Based upon where I was just when I started streaming this on YouTube, one might be impressed by how far I have come. Because at that point, I wasn't even in the level 35 area, because I didn't have 35 bees yet. So, even having access to the On It quests is a more recent revelation. But we've got a sprout kindly planted here, and that is a heck of a sprout. So when that thing pops, there's going to be some very nice loot. So apparently, in my quest to use cleaner language, I continue to use the word heck. So I have to consider, you know, while that is a little bit more tame than the kind of language I might normally use, it does seem to roll off the tongue too naturally to avoid. You did a glitter. Oh boy. Things are happening now. I started using these microconverters more often now that I know about the you don't get any more if you're maxed out principle. So I went from like in the 40s to, you know, down to like 8 or 9. But it's really nice just using them. You know, it's really part of the success that I've been feeling I've had, because things are just all going better now that I'm actually using my items instead of hoarding them like I was. Heck is clean language? Alright. I'm glad for the feedback on that. I mean, it's cleaner. It's cleaner than what I would normally say. I have to say that. So, we've got 14 million pollen left to go in the pineapple field in order to complete this particular quest. And it seems like I'm making some pretty good progress while we're talking about things. No, you do get more converters than the max amount, but I think that's a bug, so maybe on it will maybe sometime fit. Well, what's been happening is that I get them from quests more often than any other source. But as soon as I started paying attention, I realized that if I were to walk over one just sitting in a field as a drop from any of the various critters that would drop them, it doesn't actually increase my total. But once I got under 15, you know, if like a blue rhino beetle, you know, were to drop a microconverter for some reason, I could pick it up now and it'll increase my total, whereas before it would not. So because of that, you know, while those drops aren't super common, they happen often enough that I'm still seeing a nice little flow of the microconverters, and I'm getting not only to use them, but I'm using more of them than I otherwise would have. So my my hoarding technique when it comes to items is not really helpful in, you know, development in a role-play style game. I think on Twitch that I am going to continue having the colorful language that has been part of my brand for quite some time. I don't know if I could go with a non-swearing Twitch approach, or even any of my other platforms. I just think that I've got a lot of folks who are interested in Roblox, and there has been a bit of feedback that I've gotten about the language that I use while broadcasting on YouTube. And while I do not label my streams as you know, lacking swearing or no cussing, things like that, there's an interest in that. So in order to gauge how well I could satisfy that interest, I'm trying today to see how well I can do, if I'm being mindful of it, to keep my language somewhat clean. And I'm going to think back, you know, after the stream, like, was it still fun? Was I still having a good time? You know, because if I'm not going to enjoy myself while not swearing, well then, I don't really want to stream while not enjoying myself, you know. A lot of what keeps me going is that I'm having a good time. I will say that so far it's not been too bad. You know, I've been having a decent time. I'm slowing down my speech a little bit so that I can be more mindful of the words that I use. You know, there's that self-awareness that goes into things, but I think I'm doing okay so far. But like I said, if anybody notices me let something slip, let me know. I still have this labeled as, you know, a little bit more of a naughty language kind of stream, because if it turns out that I am not mindful, you know, if I slip, then there's no real penalty for it. But if I can be successful, then I might end up tagging some of the streams when I choose not to use it, you know, as being a cleaner language type of stream. And that will probably allow, you know, for a little bit of a wider audience. You know, YouTube has a wider audience when it comes to age in terms of service than Twitch does. So that's a little bit, you know, part of why platforms are being chosen the way they are. You know, you have to be 13 or older with parental supervision in order to use Twitch, for example. I do like speed as a game element. You know, speed and defense are oftentimes statistical things that I gravitate toward when playing most games. I like having more actions and just trying to use the actions I get more intelligently than the person who has less. And I like to have the ability to survive what will get thrown at me. So, like, some people will always go with attack, offense, strength type approaches because they just want to be able to glass cannon their way through strategies. You know, they want to be able to blow up their opponent before anything else happens. And that's not usually my style. You know, I'd rather be able to take the hit and quickly, you know, make choices that are going to either negate the effectiveness of what's incoming, you know, look for weak points if you can be successful. Yeah, I mean, I will say that since I started streaming Bee Swarm on YouTube, my whole channel's metrics have been just very different and in a positive way. You know, the growth of my YouTube channel has changed dramatically for the positive since I started doing Bee Swarm Simulator. So that's been good. I really wanted to hit 100 subscribers, and I did because I want to be able to change my YouTube link to /QuietKwit. But it seems like I need to have at least 30 hours of broadcast material in order to do that, and I haven't racked up 30 hours of broadcasted material yet. So it might be closer to like 10 streams in that I hit that point. What kind of hive are you going to be, red, blue, or mixed? I am going to be mixed. Should I buy a parachute? Yes, Aqui. I highly recommend getting the parachute. It is a very big mobility increase. Not only are you able to navigate the map more quickly so that you can get to the exciting areas faster, but there are parts of the maps you can't get to without using a parachute. So I strongly recommend getting a parachute if you can afford it. The glider is far more expensive than the parachute. So if you are at the point of development where parachute is available, I recommend getting the parachute. You are going to want to upgrade it to the glider as soon as you can, but that may be a while from now. But the parachute still opens up significant portions of the game that you otherwise wouldn't have access to. One of the things you'll want to experiment is if you're ever able to shoot yourself out of a cannon, combine that with the use of your parachute. Hope everyone here has a good day. Well, Eric Coker, I'm having a good day, and I think a lot of people are, so your hopes are likely to be satisfied. Oh man, am I going to hit 50 million for my pineapple quest before I hit 9 million in my capacity? 9 million? How is my capacity at 9 million? Do I have some kind of capacity boost going on? That's really high for me. Usually, like, on a good day, I'm at like 4 million. It's like, I think a base is 3 something. I'm not sure why my capacity is so high, but I'm not complaining. But I think the moment I step out of this field, it's going to drop below how much I'm already holding. So I'm probably going to have to use a converter just to be able to exit this field. Of course, if I can get a coin scatter to come off, that could help. Don't buy glider yet. It seems as though there's a diversity of opinions as to the utility of having a glider or a parachute, or not. Because some people are saying go for it, and some people are saying don't. I gotta donate a golden egg to Wind Shrine for Spirit Bear Quest. 35 B zone. She talks to. Yes, the spirit bear is very talkative. I ran into the spirit bear for the first time toward the end of a stream when I wasn't necessarily reading what everybody says. And I was like, yeah, I can't read all that. And then I kept clicking and kept clicking and kept clicking. And I was like, wow, I'm pretty glad I chose not to read all that. Thank you for the honey storm. I'm rich. Actually, I'm over 330 million. If I hit 380 million, there's a good chance that I'm going to buy another bee. Because some of the other things you can spend your honey on, for me right now, require so many ingredients that I don't have access to, that I'm not going to worry about trying to get the ingredients. Like, I'll get the ingredients over time, and then I'll save up the honey component. And in the meantime, I'll increase my hive's general strength. Ooh, did we spawn a windy bee? This is what I need. This is the thing. This is where it's at. I'm going to just use a converter before I lose track of myself, because this windy bee is going to be the priority. Come on, Cloud Vial. That says Cloud Vial ×1, doesn't it? I need to use a Cloud Vial in order to get a bonus, or complete one of my quests. It is the thing. Alright. Congrats on 100 subs. Oh, thank you. I bet you're one of them, so thank you specifically. Hi, Fake Leaks. So I think K12, if you just donated that gold egg and summoned a windy bee, you may have helped me get the Cloud Vial I need. It's just going to be now a question of how am I going to be able to use it, because it doesn't seem like it's activating right now because the windy bee is around still. But Pineapple Patch is done. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do this Cloud Vial, because it doesn't say ×0 like it has. So many drops to pick from. One day you're gonna be at the point where people join. Oh, I believe so. I actually, I have that happening when I play Islands over on Twitch on Mondays. You know, there's some people who are really big fans of Roblox Islands and enjoy coming into on my island streams that I run on Mondays there. And I'm far more developed in that than I am with Bee Swarm. You need to go into your inventory, and if you are in a field, drag it into the middle of the screen, then release the mouse button. Ah, so I just need to re-queue it from inventory. That makes sense. Alright, how about this? Let's avoid some distractions. This is all about the Beesmas quests. Let's focus on that for a moment. Gonna get some honey going here. Look for that Cloud Vial. We're just gonna drag it right to where it already is. Or drag it again. Alright, it's active. So I'm just gonna double check that this is what is going to satisfy the whole quest. Now here, my first offering, I have to donate a Cloud Vial to the Wind Shrine. I'm aware of that. I'm not going to help quite yet because I really want to make sure that I get this this quest satisfied. But walking in a windy wonderland, I have to use 10 Cloud Vials, and I've used 9 so far, and that is the entirety of what is required for that quest. So I'm going to go ahead and use it now. You must be standing in a field to make a cloud. Boo. Alright, I'm going to make the cloud over in the spider field, so that if people are doing snow bears, they get that bonus. There we go. I suppose I should probably help fight the snow bears, even though I just finished that quest. The snow bear's almost done. Okay. I'm gonna go turn in this quest at Bee Bear, because that's what I'm striving for. Falling lights, they're a glistening honey wreath. We ain't missing a beautiful sight. What windy bee fight, questing in a beesmas wonderland. All right. Whoa. Whoa. I just got some loots. Hey, Tommy fam. I just completed the next Bee Bear quest, and it was like 30 million honey as a reward. Alright, Twinkling Tinsel Token Track. Just say that a bunch. Windy Bee is fleeing. That's okay for me for now. Some pollen, Papa Bubbles, collect tokens, collect ticket tokens. 75 falling beesmas lights. That's probably going to be the hardest part of that, but I could probably make it through this quest relatively quickly if I'm focused. So let's just see if we got stocking ready already. 16 minutes, so we'll let that count down for now. Open 5 gift boxes around the map. Oh, I'm way past that for now. So I believe I need 380 million 380 million honey to get another bee slot, and I'm pretty close. I am in a VIP server. Exclamation private hive will help Nightbot bring up a link that'll guide you to the VIP server. Exclamation private hive. There is actually an open slot that I can see, so there is room to join still. Alright. I gotta do ladybugs and mantises. And the mantises are probably harder to come by, so I'm gonna just head over to the mantises. I have various private servers in Roblox, so I call them clever things. I've got Private Island, Private Hive, Private Park. You just follow the instructions that Nightbot provides. Alright, I got the mantises. And the other mantis was over in the field where I was lurking for a while. If you look in the description of today's video, there are 3 referenced commands, all of which should be usable by anyone here. Oh yeah, I got that honey mask. It was user recommended, and I did a little bit of a grind off stream in order to get to it. And I gotta say, it was a good recommendation. I'm glad the recommendation was made, because since I've gotten it, I felt very successful in the game. I think that it is a portion of why I've had some success at gathering honey. You need more variety in Roblox games, because playing the same games over and over can start to get uninteresting, so you should start trying out more Roblox games. I will, in 6 days, Kale. In 6 days, when the Beesmas event is concluded, I am going to move toward a wider variety of Roblox games when I stream on YouTube. For now, I am very interested in accomplishing as much as is possible in Bees Swarm before that 6 days is up. And some people have said, you know, are you really trying to get through all the quests? And I have said, I am going to try to get through as many as I can. So I've only got 6 days for that, and I don't stream every day. So today is Tuesday. So the very last day that we're going to have that available, I believe, is Sunday or Monday. And I do not stream on YouTube on Mondays because I stream on Twitch. And Sundays I often don't stream on any platform just in order to recover. So those last two, last days are there. So I will possibly be playing this Thursday, and I'll possibly be playing this Saturday and today. So you're looking at 2 to 3, maybe call it 2.5 streams of Bee Swarm before I move on to other content. Now, of course, there's probably going to be something after the Beesmas event that's interesting, but I'm not going to be streaming that right away. I'm going to be streaming some of the other Roblox games. Simp got the Demon Mask today. Well, congratulations. That's a big step in the game. I don't have a Demon Mask, but it's my understanding that it is a very handy piece of equipment when it comes especially toward fighting some of the big critters that come by. Rosefield. I'll go visit that for the polar bear's satisfaction. Tower defense sim. I'm gonna have my own ideas as to what I'm gonna want to stream. I have actually done an Islands live stream. It was I think my first live stream on YouTube, and I did a bubblegum simulator. I think for my second stream on YouTube. I haven't done any Theme Park Tycoon streams, and I really am a big fan of that on Roblox. So that would likely be something that I would try to stream on YouTube along the way. And there are a lot of other games that, are YouTube friendly that I'd probably want to explore. But for now, it's all about Bee Swarm. So some folks who are looking for some solid Roblox variety are not necessarily getting it yet. But to those folks, in a week or so, the variety will be there. Well, it's not so much the tycoons that I love, but I do like the theme park stuff. One of the reasons I stream Roblox is that initially my nephews were interested in it, and they like amusement park games. Well, they like Roblox, but they also like amusement parks, trains, things like that. So, my early interest has been to really focus in those areas. And that's why Theme Park Tycoon 2 has a really solid place in my rotation for me. I think I can go with the wreath on this. There we go. Private Hive. Okay. Exclamation Private Hive, all one word. All one word. It's in the description. All right, here we go. Hive slot, 380 million. Yes, please. 500. Whoa. 500 is a lot. 500 is more than I was thinking, but it makes sense. But that's definitely a whoa kind of situation. All right, so here, do I have any residual eggs that need to be used? I have a gold egg, so that's really not a bad place to start. Let's throw a gold egg in. It's a honeybee. Meh. I already have a honeybee right here. I mean, it's epic, so I suppose I can't really begrudge it, but you should work for Crimson and Cobalt and Honeycomb Belt. Well, it's interesting you say that because there's the Cobalt Bee, is level 8, and there is the Crimson Bee, which is red. The Honey Belt, I have looked at, and it requires certain ingredients that are difficult to get. But I'll double check. So over here, I'm gonna just check my blender. Blender's good. I'm gonna look at the honey belt. Okay. So here's the honeycomb belt. I need 25 oils. I have 13. I need 50 glues. I have 18. And I need 50 enzymes, and I have 9. So it's going to take a very long time for me to save up for those items. The 75 million honey at this point is actually not very daunting to me. I feel like I can do that. But the ingredients are the challenge. And I probably would need to use up a decent amount of honey in order to try to manufacture some of those ingredients. So that said, in the meantime, I need to put a bee in that spot. Well, I can still do the honey belt after the Beesmas event. So I'm going to be focused on actually accomplishing the Beesmas event stuff before I focus on the honey belt. But here's what's interesting. We have a shop, and I could buy a puppy bee, or a tabby bee, or a festive bee. I've already purchased the crimson, the cobalt. I don't want a gold egg. I don't want a star treat. I've already got the photon. So, folks in chat, for my 37th bee, what do you recommend and why? Puppy bee, tabby bee, or festive bee? And keep in mind, I am trying to make sure that I am doing right by the Beesmas event. Bee Bear gets festive bee? What is Tabby's ability? K-12? I got some coins all over the place. Everybody says Tabby has an amazing ability, but I do not know what Tabby's ability is. Bee Bear will give a festive bee if I am successful at some of the quests. So having that be redundant does seem a little bit tricky. And since I am focused on the quests, if I'm going to get a festive bee anyway, that is a reason to perhaps get a different choice of bee. Tabby collects pollen and gives you a token at times, and then it stacks to 1,000. What is the token, and what is it that gets stacked? The Tabby Stratch gets better every time up to 1,000. But what does it do? What does the Stratch do? What does the token actually do? Does it give you additional pollen? Does it give you additional honey? So every time you hit the token, it gives a greater amount of pollen. But if you're not successful, you could get the festive bee, and instead of Bee Bear giving the festive bee, you get 500 tickets and you can get another bee. Now, is it anticipated that the festive bee will be available for tickets after the end of the Beesmas event? So, if I'm looking to increase my pollen harvesting ability, Tabby Bee will be pretty handy. If I'm looking to have more of the festive outputs that pop up on the server and help everybody on the server with me, the Festive Bee would be pretty good. Now, people are saying Puppy Bee is only good if it's gifted. So what is the ability that Puppy bee gives for its gifted counterpart. What does puppy bee do when it is gifted? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's run away for a second here. I mean, there are ways of turning a bee into a gifted bee. They're not easy, but there are ways to do it. But, like, hypothetically, let's say I had a puppy bee that was gifted for whatever, however I got it there. What does it do? So the tabby bee helps you get pollen. So the puppy bee increases the effectiveness of treats when you use them. Okay, that's still a relevantly good outcome, but you can probably just get more treats to still get to the same location. So the idea is you can save time in your pollen gathering with the tabby bee. You can save time in your treat gathering with the puppy bee. And I find that pollen gathering has become less and less of a big deal in the very short term. But when I see these items that are worth $1 billion and things like that, and when I know that I have to make all of these items, probably that's going to take honey to do in order to accomplish the honey belt and other things, I recognize that pollen and honey production is still core to what I'm trying to accomplish. So I think that I'm going to select the tabby bee based on what you folks are letting me know about the game. And I may still be interested in having a puppy bee or a festive bee, but I think that in the shortest term, the tabby bee is probably going to be the most helpful to me. Plus, I like cats. So here's what I am going to do, though. I'm going to use my higher level honeybee and turn it into a tabby, because I'll keep a honeybee going, but I think the tabby bee being high level will be helpful. So right here, transform honeybee, yes. There is a tabby bee. Affectionate bee was raised by cats. It becomes a better worker as it warms up to you. Doesn't really say much about what it does, but and now I have a tabby bee jelly. Uh-oh. K12 has too many caps, so we missed out on whatever else they might be saying. Now I'm going to check in on my quests and see what we can accomplish. 2 more mantises away from polar bear, but that's not a huge priority. We need general pollen, popping bubbles is happening, sprouts is a thing. Tokens from sparkles. I love tokens from sparkles. I usually see them in the sunflower field and the pumpkin field, it seems. But right now, no sparkles here to be had. I've already accidentally caught 1 of 75 lights, but I gotta be careful there because that can be a challenge. Also, it's probably bear stalking time by now. Let's run back over there. Click on bees to see tabby bee ability. Oh, you're right. All right, we'll see if we have time to kill here. Nope. I'm gonna do my hour dispenser along with the wealth clock so that I can make the quickest progress through those. So my first 3 of 15, right? And then we'll get the wealth clock going. And now I'm going to check out my bees. Ninja, tadpole bee, gummy bee, tabby bee, here. 50% critical power. What? Oh, that's for a gifted. I don't have a gifted. 50% energy, move speed, convert speed, attack. Attack is 4, 100 gather amount. Here's the scratch. Collect 7 pollen from 3 lines of 4 flowers. If gifted, scratch always critical hits. Permanently grants Tabby Bee plus 1% gather amount, convert amount, and pollen from scratch. Stacks up to 1,000 times. So yeah, that's pretty much what you guys were describing in the chat. But perhaps anybody who is, interested can look there and review what the Tabby Bee is all about. I suppose I could have just looked at that before grabbing it, because that information sounds like it's a puppy bee. There's all the information for it. 20% bond from treats. All right. And obviously the gifted versions are far and away better than the non-gifted versions. I think I might go chase some fireflies. None up here. Oh, hold on. If it's been an hour, then I should be able to get myself some treats. 83 of them. That's awesome. Now we have Gummy Bee. It's kind of hard to get 2,500 gumdrops. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I haven't done my my gumdrops yet today. I think I did gumdrops last night. I don't think I'm going to be able to cash that in right now that I think about it. Are we over in the rose field, maybe? There we go. Here's where you get the sparkles, because most of the time, underneath each of these fireflies is a sparkle. I think I'm going to have that already a little bit there. Yep, 7 from sparkles already. I haven't even actually hit a real nice patch of them yet. But I'm going to go up to Pumpkin and see if I can find him. Pop bubbles. Yeah, that ain't going to be bad either. I really feel like I could probably get this Twinkling Tinsel token trek knocked out pretty quickly. Hi, Zion. Oh, do we have mantises yet? Oh, let's not worry about that quite yet. I don't know if we can call this up. Popping bubbles. More bubbles. 25 bubbles complete. You got the pedal wand today. Dude, you rich. Rich! What is that, like $1.5 billion? Honey, to get that. There are our mantises. No, they're not our mantises, are they? They're just some mantises. I gotta collect ticket tokens. Actually, I gotta get sprouts too. Who planted a sprout? I mean, it says who, it doesn't say where. Pineapple? Oh, it might be one of those crazy 35 and up fields. Here's some moonite. Do not use any diamond eggs when you get them. Save them for diamond mask. Nah, I'm gonna use whatever I can to accelerate my Beesmas quest, stuff. And when it's time to save up for the diamond mask, that's when I'll start saving up those diamond eggs. Because my conservative approach, people said don't use glitters. Tommy's Wi-Fi is lagging. That is a little bit unfortunate. Don't get diamond mask. some people apparently don't think it's the right mask to get. I mean, to be fair, I've heard a lot of talk about masks, and this is literally the first time I'm hearing about a diamond mask. What kind of things does a diamond mask do? Just giving capacity. Capacity can be a big deal when you're, you know, high rolling, filling fast, and all that kind of stuff. The mask you get depends on your hive. Okay. So what if you're someone who plays a multicolor hive like I do? Is the diamond mask a blue hive high complement? You know, if it goes well with the a blue hive approach, then it would make sense to want to strive for it. Gummy is best for multi-hives. Okay. Demon is a best mask for red. Demon makes sense, though. Red's kind of an attacky, combative type of hive style, so it makes sense that the demon mask, which has that kind of flavor to it, would complement such an approach. All right, you know what? We're gonna do some Mondo while it's happening. Yo, it doesn't let me join. That's because it's full. The server's full, Alfie. Can't really do much about the server limit. Don't brew me, thanks. You can't get Diamond Mask unless it's night, though. Oh yeah, yeah. There's that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't get stepped on. I need the link to the game. Exclamation private hive. Just be aware that the server's currently full. If you look at the description of the YouTube, there are several chat available commands that anybody in chat can use, including exclamation private hive, exclamation Discord, and exclamation Roblox. If you type those commands into the chat, Nightbot will output specific responses that are helpful to your inquiries. And I just lost 2 million pollen. Boo. I do intend there to be more commands such as that, and I apologize that I have not installed more than that so far, but it took me 6 months to fully populate my commands for the other channel, and I've had about 6 days to grow it here, because they weren't working for some reason for a while, and they have only recently started working. So I didn't put all the work in to backfill it when I thought it just didn't work. It's exclamation private hive 0, because I play several different Roblox games. There's also a private island command and a private park command that aren't yet installed but are common to how I run a stream, because I also play Islands and Theme Park Tycoon 2. And Mondo's already dead because I turned back to look to see if the server was full. Well, you may not realize, K12, but I have over 50 high-quality commands on my Twitch. Some of which are pretty awesome. Now, copying them, you know, obviously isn't going to take as long as simply having drafted them in the first place. It won't take me 6 months to get them all over. But it will take me probably an hour or two. Because I have to log in and log out of my Nightbot unless I use a non-Nightbot. Like, if I put all the commands on, say, Stream Elements, you know, and attach that, that might be the way to go. Oh man, there are so many royal jellies, and I think I'm definitely getting my my sprout tokens up here. So this is a fun field to have found myself in. And that honeybee that I just hatched is definitely picking up some levels pretty quick. Isn't that nice? Ah, you are 0. So that is your PC account. You got a couple different accounts going. I'm starting to get some of these Tabby Bee tokens. They look like little tiger paws. Oh, I saw a glue. I don't think I'm the one who got it. Because if I had higher move speed, maybe I would have. Wait, no, there's like a cat face token. So there's like the tiger paw token, and then there's a cat face token. Are they different? You want to watch the channel grow. Stop complaining about the move speed. No, I'm defending my choice to have move speed. Everybody's like, don't do the move speed, but I'm explaining the strategy behind having it. Every time I have a choice between move speed and, like, critical power, everybody's like, take the critical power. Oh man, this thing is blowing up now. I normally don't like the blue flower field, but this is kind of a positive experience for me. There's a ticket. I don't know if we read this already, but Legend and Supreme Spout has a better chance to spawn at night than day. I've noticed Moon Sprouts definitely have a much higher chance to spawn at night than during the day. I appreciate that, Zion. I mean, a good stream is not all about, I want to be able to play. A good stream is, I want to be able to enjoy watching and being part of the conversation. I know that there's some folks who don't want to give a stream a chance until they've kind of played along, so, you know, there's definitely a welcome playing with viewers kind of element. But for me, I think it's all about having a good conversation about the game. They can only spawn in the night, never day. I imagine you're talking about the Moon Sprouts. I mean, I don't think that they can spawn during the day either. But I've noticed that if it spawns at night but it isn't popped until during the day, it still does the same kind of thing. Like, you get a lot of moon charms, even if it doesn't pop until it's already daytime. But I've never seen one originate during the daytime. So if I walk upon a moon sprout and it's been day for a while, I think to myself, wow, nobody's been over here in a while. Oh man, 2 more gumdrop tokens and I got that full, so that's good. I'm not catching enough Beesmas lights. Speaking of Beesmas. If you come to Mountaintop Field, you can see me on the entrance. Seen 2 legendary sprouts at day and 2 at night. Hey, Crossings. You're definitely permitted to join, but it looks like we have a full server right now. Who should I give my translator to? Well, if you have a blue or red hive preference, I would think that the blue or red bee would be something to choose. And you already have stick bug, so that pretty much rules that out. I chose the blue one first because I happen to have more blue bees than red at the time I got my first translator. But my second translator I'd used on the red bee. So, I haven't done stick bug yet because so many other folks have. Uh-oh, this field is starting to turn into a thing. It's boosted. I probably have some field boosts available, now that I think about it. You follow my Twitter? Oh, thank you. I do have a Twitter. It is linked on my YouTube sort of link page, but I don't necessarily have a Twitter command to pull up yet. I should probably add that kind of stuff. You're done today. You can follow my Twitch. I also stream Roblox on Twitch these days. I do Islands on Mondays, and I do Theme Park Tycoon 2 on Wednesdays. And I did make it to 100 subs during my last stream. I was very excited to do that. I need to apparently have 30 hours of content in order to get my link available. And I think I'm somewhere around 20 to 25 hours of content, which a few more streams and we'll get there. I mean, I've had a couple of 4 and 5 hour streams, so it might not take long. But it appears as though I'm not there yet. It'd be nice if I can hit that 30 hours before the end of this Beesmas event. And I was kind of calculating it out, and I've got maybe 2.5 more streams of it left before it's going to go away. Vicious Bee is attacking me. Okay, Vicious Bee, let's do this. Let's throw down. I'm going to pick up a ticket and a gummy, if it'll let me. Hey, I beat that. I got a stinger. So that one stinger I used earlier, I got it back. Glues and or glitters are the hardest to get. Don't craft star jelly, it's a scam. Oh, I've crafted a bunch of star jellies. Alright. How are we on gingerbread? Now, I just heard an alert, and I think it's that somebody subscribed on my Twitch. I'm going to probably have to move my alerts around somehow. Not subscribed to my Twitch, followed my Twitch. The terminology basically means the same thing. A subscriber on YouTube is like a follower on Twitch. There you go, Tommy Fam. Thank you. Now that you know I've got content for Roblox over there too, right? Pumpkin Patch. Yeah, let's do some Pumpkin Patch. I'll even put down the sprinklers. Just got Twitter yesterday. Yeah? Having a good time on Twitter so far? Oh man, we are popping sprouts here. You left to let somebody else join? Alright. That might mean there's an extra spot on the server for anybody waiting their turn. To 193 from sprouts. Getting closer. Getting a little bit of a lag element here. You got the golden sprinkler? I did. I'm able to, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not going to make that joke because I decided that today I'm going to use relatively clean language. I've said heck several times, but I'm not going to go further than that. We got a gummy sprout somewhere. Where'd that thing show up? Is that right here? Oh man, I'm getting the gummies now. Yeah, I had a choice the other day between saving up for the extra bee slot or getting the sprinkler, and I ended up going with the sprinkler because the vote in chat was pretty close. But I realized I didn't have another 50 million to save up for the bee slot anyway, so I got that today, which really isn't that much later. But I have no doubt that getting back up to the 380 million threshold was assisted by having had the sprinkler along the way. Look at all these bubbles. You ever get something packed and shipped to you where it's like got those packing bubbles on like a sheet, and then you just pop the bubbles like one at a time? It's kind of relaxing. Hello, Meadow Kaneko. 100 glitters, 250 glues, 100 enzymes, 100 oils, and 5 billion honey for gunning. Yeah, that 5 billion honey just seems intimidating because I think I've only ever made far less than 5 billion altogether. Activated Beesmish Cheer? What does that mean? Also, this in-game lag is something. All these frogs making the bubbles. Hey, Schlupa. Hi, Mark. I mean, look at this. It's like a bubble wrap pumpkin field. Uh-oh, I just lost all my coins. Gotta run around and pick my coins up. $5 billion hunt is easy. It's just the glues and glitters that are a pain in the neck. Well, I'm sure it's easy once you've gotten yourself up to the tier of activity that gets you there, but I have to get myself up to that tier. See, I don't have any tadpole bees, so I suppose I would need to first be striving to get some tadpole bees. I got some fuzzy bees, speaking of. I got a couple fuzzy clumps here to grab. Tadpole is hard to get. 2 vector bees. I hear vector bees are hard to get. I had to save up a bunch of gingerbread bears to get my fuzzy bee. Spent 2,000 and didn't get anything. By the way, before I put until legendary and after like over 50 of them, I got a tadpole bee. Yeah, see, it seems as though making comments like, all you'd really need to have is this amazing mythical item is a little bit short-sighted when giving advice to somebody who hasn't gotten there yet, because you have to remember how difficult and unlikely all the different random drops are. So when you're kind of guiding a newer player or somebody who hasn't necessarily accomplished a tier yet, you have to think, what is the guaranteed way to accomplish that, as opposed to what is the aspirational way? Because if you're going to say, oh, well, all you got to do is, have Excalibur drop into your hands and then you'll just be King of England, like, that's not quite how it works for most people. You bought Fuzzy Bee with Robux. See, that's another approach. I don't necessarily advocate pay-to-win strategies, so when I'm streaming, I'm not normally going to really say, go ahead and just drop some Robux into the game, because that's kind of a pay-to-win sort of mentality. I'd rather, say, hey, if you've got this many bees and this much production, you're going to want to grind in this field, or you're going to want to, make sure you focus on this quest if it's available, or try to unlock that quest if it's not available. That's kind of the strategic discussion I keep in mind. And I also, I don't advocate like, oh, just put it on an auto clicker and leave it on all night, because, I don't advocate for auto clickers and those kinds of things. It is not pay to win as much as other simulators. But even if you pay to win, it doesn't necessarily do me harm. I mean, there are some games where, I'm not paying to win and somebody else is, and it does me harm in my ability to make progress in the game. But if somebody comes into my server and they've got 50 bees and they're all gifted, yeah, good for them. Doesn't really harm me, though, as long as they're not running around grabbing all my tokens because they have higher move speed. Bubblegum Simulator is the biggest pay-to-win. Well, the weird thing about Bubblegum Simulator is that if you join during an event, you can just, you know, get the newest pets and be ahead of the game, you know, right from the start. The time economy in Bubblegum Simulator is a little bit off balance, I think. All right, I'm gonna need to hive up here. Or maybe I can just do like an ant battle if I don't have a wreath here. I think that's what I'll do. I need to fight more ants anyway. Yeah, I don't have a wreath available. It's only been 8 minutes. That's surprisingly all game passes and haven't hatched any secrets. Yeah, the only game passes I've been really investing in, other than like a couple of private servers, are on Theme Park Tycoon 2. And I don't have all of the game passes yet. Alright, so we're going to do some bees. And that converted all 4,000 honey. Or, sorry, 4 million honey instantly. So that was nice. Should probably drop my sprinklers in here. There, got a few sprinklers down. I think I gotta beat up like 60 ants here in order to satisfy the one quest I've got going. These lag spikes could kill me. They might be the end of any run at any time. See, I just ran into a lawnmower that I didn't even see spawn because of a lag spike. You needed a vicious for ant to clear fast. Well, I have not, like we've already discussed, I don't have the privilege of just choosing exactly what bees I want, other than those times where I save up enough tickets. Vicious Bee may end up being a handy combat partner, but I've been focusing on economy so far, which is part of why I guess I'm more of a blue hive thinker than a red hive thinker. But don't count me out. I am going to be looking to be able to handle combat. Like at some point, I want to be able to solo that crab on the hill, for example. Oh man, Honeystorm while I'm doing ants. That's not the ideal combination. It is a classy way, though, to troll a streamer. If you know they're doing ants, go activate your Honeystorm. Definitely keeping what I've already got. Alright, how are we for quests right now? What do we need to accomplish? Sprouts, surprisingly, don't have a lot from Sparkles other than what we had from the last nighttime. And Beesmas Light. So I got to stay on some of these mid and lower level areas to catch some falling lights. Really, I just need a little bit more nighttime, I think, because that's going to help me on almost all of those. Half an hour still on that. Let's see if Sunflower has any sparkles. You can save up for the next update. I intend to focus on the Beesmas event. I am going to spend every bit of everything I've got. I will not be saving up for a following update. I will start from scratch on any next update. Somebody sounds like they're on Team Red, saying that blue's bad now. You don't think that they're balanced and have their own strengths and weaknesses? It all depends on what your playstyle is as to what strategies are appropriate. Two more mantises, and I think Polar Bear's gonna be happy with me. There we go. Pick up that royal jelly. Let's go cash in on the Polar Bear. Oh, man. Only a minute left on my feast. Well, at least it'll be a little higher when I get my Polar Bear turned in. Get some coins. When I saw that it was 100,000 to do the honeybees token quest, I was like, how long is that even gonna take? Like, oh my god. So like, I was doing some of the short portions of it with focus, and I didn't realize it's just gonna be forever before I get 100,000 honey tokens. Alright. Riley B wants me to do the cactus field, so let's hang out here while I'm thinking about things. Alright, so be a star, stump, pine, and mountain. Bamboo is real close to giving me a brown bear, but I don't necessarily care about brown bear. My ants have a ways to go. I need red pollen and I need to use oils. Alright, let's use an oil right away before my red pollen fills up. I might end up having a temptation to use more oils than is actually going to benefit me, just so that I can turn in this quest at 150,000 red, or 150 million. I'm done with stick bug quest, so it's going to spawn stick bug. Oh. Well, this field is already like at star level right now. Like, this field is updated. Alright, let's see where we're at for the field. Still got 800,000. Oh man, somebody's got that festive bee going. That could be me. That could have been me, but I went for the tabby. Go to Pepper Patch for red pollen. Well, it's not just the red pollen. I need Cactus Field for this extraction quest. I like to always be working on multiple quests at the same time. Especially when my goal is to complete quests. But Riley B's ready for turn-in. We've got Stickbug raging around. I've got 2 million that I don't want to lose. So I'm just gonna turn in this quest. I got a stinger. Alright, before I die to Stickbug, let's unload over here. I think chasing some Stickbug, I'm gonna get some progress on a lot of these other things, so that's gonna be the way to go. 172,000. Once that gets to 0, I can walk away. Pumpkin patch, okay. Looks like a job for Red Cannon. I don't really want to land in the kill zone there. That's a bounce. So jump to put sprinklers close to each other, huh? Could you help me with Snow Bear 12? I have a Snow Bear at 11, but I mean, I'll help as much as I can. Oh, we're at the mountaintop now? Your bees are only level 10 to 12. My bees are all 8 and 9. You can stack the sprinkler. You must be standing in a field to use the sprinkler. I guess there's a little bit of a timing trick to things. Is it back at the pumpkin patch already? It's interesting because if I'm too high, it's like you're not in a field. Loot, loot, loot. Oh man, there's the oof moment. Oh jeez. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it looked like I didn't have any clothes on there for a moment. Just showing off the green Hulk skin. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in a stick. Strawberry field. Riley B said blue bees can't keep up. I mean, the blue bees always like, this is why we're better than the red bees, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not drinking the haterade. Blue bees, red bees, colorless bees, it's all okay. Uh-oh. Just dropped a bunch of coins all over the place. Not really safe to pick them all up. But here I go. running into danger. Hi, Josiah Page. Redditor is a hater of blue. Blue is a hater of red. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, it sounds a lot like the Crips and the Bloods and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just not into that whole mentality. Like, I'm all about let's work together. Let's find some common space. You know, let's make teamwork, make the stream work type of thing, you know? 737. Ooh. This is a more successful stick bug run than I normally see. If you've been watching recent streams, I'll be hovering around 100,000 being like, yeah, this is pretty good. I still got 4 minutes to go on this thing. Yo, VD Vacros. Vacros? Ooh. Oh. I was going in for that neon berry, but I paid a pretty steep price for it. Alright, if I can break 1 million, I'm going to be happy with myself. Pumpkin patch, let's do it. Not to be confused with pineapple. There's just so many peas. Down with the stick twigs. Oh man, I'm racking up the deaths now. This might be like the ultimate mega can't conquer it stick bug for me. I normally don't do much damage after level 8 or so, so it might just be that my bees being primarily level 8 makes it so that it's unlikely for me to have a significant impact. Thus the have higher level bees type of advice. I think leveling bees up is not bad advice. Oh wow. Whoa, what is happening? There's a lot of stuff just popping off. All my bees are way out of energy. Alright, pumpkin, here we go. Keep running it into the little windmills on the sides. It's really not doing me any favors. Hey, 9:49 and we're at the mountaintop now. I'm really happy that I got a wind vial this stream. Like, I've been waiting for it for like a week and finally got one. Alright, let's go to the mountain. Num num num. I got those happy bees. You've been trapped in a twig. I wasn't even in the frickin' area yet. Rude. It's a pretty wide area of influence. Plus, it drops me with a 60,000. It's not even like a casual 600. It's like, yeah, you're pretty much gonna die. Just for being in the neighborhood. Oh, hey, Munchkin Gamer's here. Nice to see you. Some folks were asking if I could do Stream Raiders, but I don't have the ability to do Stream Raiders outside of my Twitch streams. So, sorry about that, Munchkin Gamer. Final score, 998. Hey, I feel pretty good about that. 4 royal jellies, 33 pineapples. Alright. Where are we at for quests? Be a star. The candles. I need red pollen and I need oil. But I'm so close to having one of those fields done. Bamboo is not red. So I guess screw it. We're going up to the pepper field. Wrap up that red. Quiet. Are you doing different Roblox game stream on Twitch? Yes. On Twitch on Mondays, I do Islands. On Wednesdays, I do Theme Park Tycoon 2. I need to use an oil here. Somebody popped a sprout up here, so that's cool. Still like bubble wrap up here. So who is it that has all the frogs? That's got to be like the person with tadpole bee, right? So much going on here. That wasn't my coin scatter. It was somebody else's coin scatter. But I could hear it. Because it was close. I need 16 million red, though. So... might be here for a little bit. Oh, you know what? If I die, the oil boost goes away. It's blinding me. Here, I'll stay a little bit zoomed out. That might help. Just look at the chat. Look away. Just look at the chat. I don't know. I feel like grinding for red here is it's not really going quite the way I want. You know what I should do? I should do a red extract because that's exactly what I'm trying to get right now. Right? Boom. Red extract. That'll help. Yeah, if you're hanging out in the server but not really playing, you know, as a group, there's other servers you can be on. There's a lot of folks who would really enjoy, you know, teamwork makes the stream work approach to things. I just heard a tabby bee noise. I kind of liked it. Alright, I don't need to be showing my items here. But I could be showing my quests. Oh, look at that. We're at 140 already. I did that red extract and things are really going better. Yeah, I mean, I had somebody wait an hour and a half to get in the other day just because people were kind of lurking the server, which it's not cool to lurk the server. And I will call people out for being on the server but not helping. That's quite a bit there, Kale. But you get a boosted field under the right conditions. It can be a big stack. So much bubble wrap to pop. Almost sounds a little bit like popping bubble wrap too, at times. On it should add a kick command to VIP so you can kick people. I mean, you can ban people. I think there's a ban option. So, like, if I see a user abusing the spot, like, I can take the time to type them in and be like, don't come back. But I'm not going to be like that right now. $143, so we're about halfway on this time in the field. The red extract's going to have some more time left on it. You spelled on it wrong. That is true. On it is spelled a very specific way. Got to keep up on it. See what I did there? It's a pun. $5 million to go. All right, it's coming relatively quickly. Just a lot of figure eights here to make. I have a feeling I'm going to be using an instant converter here, because my coin just popped off. So let's just use it before I'm over full. $3 million left. Almost only $2 million left to go. Wait a minute. I don't know why I walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in circles. On it, never add command in VIP server. You can make a server friends only though, but that'd be really rude since I'm already full on friends. So anybody who I just meet wouldn't be able to get in. Alright, we got one more oil for Riley B. I think I'm just going to use it because I want to make progress. So we'll just get here first. Cash it in. Ding! Swirled wax. $250 million honey. Whoa. Whoa. You got any more quests like that? I suppose not. Alright. Admire the honey day candles. This isn't every 4 hours, and I summoned 3 level 10 bees. Alright, let's fight something. Hey, Z. Better late than never. Mushroom field. Just got 250 million honey from a quest. Go figure. You know what's great about YouTube, Z? I'm not gonna shout you out here like I normally do. So when I try to type something in for your name, I'm not going to accidentally ban you. I still feel bad about that the other day. You gifted Bucko 250 million when you complete his Beesmas quest too. Well, I think I got 150 million from him when I completed the snow machine. But I won't be banning you here or today. You're one of my favorite moderators. I can't have that getting messed up. You know, I've got these extra bees right now. Maybe I will finish off the White Rose Bam. We're still cleaning up here. All right. Oh, you know what? I need sprinkles, so let's or sparkles, not sprinkles. So let's find out where these fireflies are hanging out and chase them. Oh. They are in the rose, and I am not. Get in there. Actually, I do need to get the scorpions in here, too. That's good. I think I need to do like 50 scorpions for a panda quest. Finally got a fuzzy bee. Congratulations. Alright. Where did my firefly friends go? No more music. Seriously? Where are the tunes? Baby giggles. 'Cause I got a baby bee. Are those things going back down to Rose? Alright, I'll keep grabbing the sparkles. It's real weird though, the music normally always plays at night. And then as night ends, the music starts. Any sparkles here? Not right now. I'm gonna go look in the pumpkin patch, because sometimes there's sparkles in there too. Simp is disconnected. Uh-oh. Somebody might have stolen your spot. People were talking about wanting to get your spot on the server. Alright, let's get the... Oh! I can start catching some of these Christmas lights, huh? 70 is a lot, so I gotta catch some of those. I am inclined to finish off the bamboo field. There's one spot open on the server, it looks like. The far right hive doesn't seem to be claimed right now. These streams make my day better. Well, good. They make my day better, too. I look forward to doing the stream and look back at them saying, that was a good stream. Let's get this bamboo. It's going so fast, too. Like, I'm so used to, like, taking forever to get, like, 10,000 honey, and I'm still, like, beside myself about how quickly things come. And I just heard, like, what sounded like a creepy robot voice. I'm not sure if anybody else heard that. But it was, like, while I was talking. Why am I not in, then? That is a good question. Alright. We're gonna get a brown bear quest. right now. Let's get the stocking and the wealth clock. Because those are a little bit time sensitive. Alright, brown bear. Look at that! A royal jelly? Thank you so much. And 3 million honey. Alright, what do you need me to do now? Bunch of blue pollen, a bunch of pumpkin, and blue flower field. Why does it have to be the blue flower field? Yeah, we need a server with like 20 slots on it. We'll have to tell on it, you know, hey, we got this YouTube stream and it would just be a lot nicer if we could fit like 20 people on the server. Also, why does sometimes the music turn off? It's really killing my jam. Doot, 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 doot. You know. Alright, so the Twinkle Tinsel Token Trek is really going to be our focus here. So the thing that I need to proactively do is catch the falling Beesmas lights. Now, fun fact, what is the most handy attribute to have when trying to catch Beesmas lights? Oh, that's right, movement speed. How do you turn your music back on? Let's see. We got some settings. We got volume. But it's not like music volume versus regular volume. I got graphics quality all turned super low just so that the stream quality is good. It's just weird. Oh, maybe it's, here. Nope. Shop, no. Badges. Might as well look at badges while I'm over here. Pretty sure none of them are close. In-game settings. Oh, it's on. Yeah, I'll just have to... I'll have to get by. Amuse myself. I think we're ready for a couple more treats here. Alright, match time. Let's do this. Royal Jelly. Sunflower. Moon Charm. Royal Jelly. Let's match those. And then Moon Charm. Let's match those. Jelly Bean. Strawberry. Pineapple. Ticket. Alright. No. And then I got all this festive stuff to pick up that just popped up around me. Oh, you know what? I think I need to feed treats. I was waiting to have 10,000. Not quite there. 500 away. You could always rap for you. I am QuietKwit. I am all of it. I am the bee manager. I am all over things. I know almost nothing. And I have a fuzzy bee covered in fur. I don't know if rapping's really my next calling. I think I should stick to playing video games. Cash money. Yeah. But I know, like, every good rapper has to start off with, you know, like, you have to self-identify at the beginning, you know, like, I mean, you know DJ Khaled is, you know, up to bat because, you know, the first thing you hear is somebody yelling DJ Khaled. So I'm just like, I'm QuietKwit! I mean, hell, Kid Rock had that going. It wasn't a rap thing. He's more of a rock star, right? I could do a rock version, though. I am Quit! Your bees are descended from gods. You have trained for battles as glorious as this one. The worst we've ever seen. You are prepared. Here it comes, the coconut crab. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Uh-oh, I just dropped all my coins. You don't want to try starting off the beginning of your rap career by just losing all the contents of your wallet all over Blue Flower Field. It's not the kind of image most people are going for. I don't like rap music. Just let's just be plain and simple here. I did not come for the rapping. I was here for some entertaining bee swarm, maybe some nice conversation. I did not think rap was on the menu. I'm sorry. As you can tell by my name and YouTube pic, I'm a fan of Melanie Martinez. Is that the YouTuber who does a lot of like Buffalo sports stuff? Because they have some really fun you know, covers of songs that are like Buffalo Sabres themed or Buffalo Bills themed. I'm not a Buffalo sports fan, but their channel is entertaining. Shut up and play, okay, Q? just play the darn game. Oh, so you know, you might not know this, Z, but I am attempting to have a somewhat clean language stream today. I know that I casually use all kinds of, you know, colorful language, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to try to stream one day and not try to say a bunch of bad words. So here I am on that attempt, and so far I've said darn. I think I've said frick a couple times, and I've said heck. You know, but I don't think I've gone too much further than that. And, you know, it hasn't been too much of a trial to pull it off. Like, it's not like I'm not having a good time here. But I still have to be, like, aware of it. And as I get, you know, really into the jazz of things, sometimes I forget. So, I don't know. I don't feel confident labeling my stream as in any way, you know, cuss-friendly until I really can take the time not to say some bad words. Oh, I got a tabby bee. I'm not sure if you're a fan of cats, but I want to show you my new bee here, Z. I guess I could go all the way back to my hive, but here. This is my new bee. It's the tabby bee. I used colorful language when I stream Skyrim, but usually keep it clean. I think some of your best highlights of Skyrim have all kinds of colorful language. Oh, that's right. I clipped some of those. I personally can be very entertained by a good use of colorful language. Say Amanons. Amanons? Amazons. What is colorful language? 4-letter words, the 7 words you can't say on TV per George Carlin. Things that will get your mouth washed out with soap if you say them in front of your mom. Is it a... Yeah. Oh, I don't want to get tricked into saying the weird things. Hey, is it a windy bee? Am I gonna get another cloudy vial? Because I got one already this stream, and it was like a super exciting event because it finally allowed me to get one quest, and if I get another cloud vial, it will allow me to get another quest. Where is the windy bee now? I think it left. It's not up there. Gotta find the Windy Bee, I think. Is it down here? Hey, Natham, I've got a moderator who could go ahead and moderate you if you want to have a bad attitude. So, I'm going to recommend you change your topic or find yourself not able to have a topic. That's your last warning, Natham. What type of PC do you have? I have a laptop with an Intel Core i5 8th generation 1.66 gigahertz processor. It is an HP brand. It sounds like something derogatory. I'd rather not be digging into definitions of silly names that somebody's trying to call people. Gaming laptop? It is not a gaming laptop. I bought this laptop with the interest of running massive spreadsheets when I was not at work. Because there were times where I would get home and I'd want to run through like a 50 gigabyte spreadsheet from time to time. So I would just kind of access my work email, work on it at home before I got back into work the next day. So it is a laptop that does not run a lot of games, and there are a few games that I would really be playing more of if I had a more robust setup. But I bought this laptop when I had a desktop, which was actually more robust. It was more of a 2.5 to 3 gig processor, depending upon overclocking and all that kind of stuff. But it kind of died, and I made the decision to get something that was not as gaming focused, because at the time I was playing StarCraft about 16 hours a day, and that was not really great for my career. But now that I do games a lot more, and it wouldn't be bad, I am kind of saving up to once again get a desktop, non-laptop, gaming-oriented machine. The problem is right now, all the components to do a custom build are super expensive because supply and demand is just out of control. Because you've got everybody buying the stuff because you have so much work from home and school from home and things like that. And you have the issue that the people who are building the stuff are staying home from work more often because of the whole Rona situation. So just made $1 billion from a coconut boost. That's pretty significant. So yeah, I actually started going to partspicker.com a few weeks ago and was like, okay, I'm going to see if I can, upgrade my PC. It's definitely going to help my streams and also just my enjoyment of various games. But I discovered that parts that should have been like $200 were retailing for like $1,200, and I'm just like, if some of the parts are 6 times as expensive as what I would expect to pay for them, this is just not the time I can feel comfortable about making a purchase. So I made the decision to kind of wait until supply and demand balances out a little bit more before I do any investing in a PC. Regardless of if I have the cash, to do it. So what's happening is when I am making revenue from some of my streaming activities, I'm reinvesting it in different areas. Like I'm buying game passes for some of the games that I play. I buy, access to certain games, things like that. I want to set up, giveaways and things like that. And I've got a couple ideas of how to fix some of the problems I've had with trying to do giveaways. My capture card I got from Walmart.com. You know, I actually started streaming just directly off of my PlayStation 4. But later, after having done a lot of streams off the PlayStation 4 and learning that I could not do Roblox on PlayStation 4, I started using some OBS software on the PC. Well, you don't have to have... Oh yeah, that's right, your Chromebook is not compatible with capture card technology. You want to be running Windows, in all likelihood, if you're going to be doing a PC stream. I mean, there's Apple options too, but I can't speak to them because I don't run Apple hardware. I've got a couple PS4s in my house, because when I started streaming I had the one, but somebody gifted a used PS4 to my son, so he has one too. Alright, I'm going to pull Tabby B off of here. Let's see if we got any quests that are starting to get close at all. Need more falling Beesmas lights. I haven't seen many of them. Alright, let's chase some of the fireflies and see if that helps. Got a moon charm over here. You have a PSP. I don't know if a PSP has any built-in streaming functionality. I mean, I don't know if a PS5 has built-in streaming functionality. I have to imagine it does, though. I mean, if they're going next gen and the previous gen had something, they don't want to get rid of it. And I think streaming's gotten more and more popular over time. I think a lot more people are watching streamers. A lot more people are doing streaming. You know, so if your PS4 generation has, you know, the direct stream output, you want to have that available for the 5 as well, I think. There are people who do switch streams, but I think they use an external capture card to do it, which again is the same trouble as with your Chromebook. Like, you have to have, you know, that conversion software. You got to be able to run some OBS software to make that work for you. Like right now I have a HDMI combination between my my PlayStation 4 and my external capture card. Switch I don't think uses an HDMI, but I think you can still do like whatever the connection is. You know, there's a variety of inexpensive capture cards that can use the different inputs and outputs. It looks like our server is currently full. We've got Von the Man, Space Nose, Flaming Ice Boy, Dreamer Benny, I am Think Noodles Twit, and myself. Actually, that's a pretty familiar set of names. Only one of them, I think, is a first-timer that I've seen. We're not ready for that yet. I really want to get that stocking thing because of the need for 9 more stockings, which is basically 3 more check-ins on the stocking will get us that part of the quest. But falling Beesmas lights, there's one. I'm not fast enough. Like, there's another one. No, not fast enough. Alright, where can I find some falling lights? I usually do best in this field, I think. Really need to focus on catching the lights. Ah! Oh, here we go. Don't overrun it. That's close. 6 out of 75. Uh-oh. Popping all kinds of stuff over here. Hey, look, 500,000 on this thing. I'm gonna throw a snow bear. Surprise! Oh no. I'm gonna regret that. Oh no, it's the double freeze. It's the triple freeze and the stomp. I'm rich. Yeah, I'm not really into the auto clicker world of things. You know, if a game is not fun to play during the grind, then don't play it. And I've been playing a lot of EVE Online lately, and the grind portion of it just doesn't seem to satisfy me the way I thought it might. So I might be getting out of EVE Online only a few weeks after giving it a shot. Not that it's a bad game. I like how the game is constructed, and I like a lot of things about it. It's just the grind part of it is too grindy for me. Alright, so that was a lot of death and doom. EVE Online is free to start playing, and you kind of have this alpha level that you can get in for free, but there's an Omega level that you can buy into, and at first it seemed like, oh man, you don't even want to play this game if you're not an Omega level. Like, there's really no point in playing the freemium, portion of the game. As I played a little more, though, I was like, nah, maybe that's not true. But as I get further along, I'm changing my mind back again. Like, it would probably be a lot more fun to play if you paid the $11 a month Omega package. So, but what's interesting is you can trade in-game resources for the Omega package. So, like, you just need to make like 500 million in-game resources a month or so, and you can trade that for the gaming package if you want to, but you're basically spending your entire time grinding just to pay for the free package instead of playing and enjoying the game that the package would then, enable you to do. So you're still better off just paying for it from an enjoyment. Now, if you've been doing the game a long time and you're kind of well established and you don't want to keep paying that monthly and you've already done all the quest lines, maybe I could see you just using some of your passive grind stuff to keep things going, but that's not really the nature of how the package works. It's more of a growth type of situation. So my problem isn't any of that, though. I'm actually really intrigued by all the economics of that, and that, that's all fine. It's just when you do a quest, you basically have an image of your quest character that doesn't move. You have some text that pops up describing a well-written scenario, and then you run around and you do an activity that's pretty much the same activity you would normally do, except hypothetically the causes and effects of that activity have some kind of plot story relevance. Instead of riding out to an asteroid and mining some precious metals from it and then going back and, converting them into whatever you need them to be, you ride out to an asteroid because you're looking for somebody's special something, and then you go and you trade that special something to the quest giver for some kind of prize. You know, is kind of the format. So you know, if the characters were more dynamic, if the plot caused certain gameplay functionality to open up, you know, it might have kept my interest a little bit better. And it feels like a game that came out a long time ago is kind of where it's at. Like, newer games have modeled and animated characters as NPCs giving the quests. You know, in EVE Online, they have amazing animated models for the starships, but, you know, the NPC, you know, humans don't get cool character modeling. Whereas a newer game, you know, would have that. I mean, another example of a game that I've had come and go was Diablo 3. I installed it like a week ago because I'm like, oh my goodness, I have free Diablo 3. So I was playing Diablo 3, and I beat the first chapter, and I'm like, oh man, this game's actually pretty good. And then I was like, thank you for beating the first chapter. If you want to play any more, pay for it. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that it was just kind of like the first chapter is your intro. So I guess I'm done with Diablo 3. I liked what I played, but not enough that I want to go, you know, spend money on it. I got so many other games to play through. I will say I picked the Barbarian, and it was more fun to play the Barbarian in Diablo 3 than it was early on to play a Barbarian in Diablo 2, even though I consider the games very similar. Alright, I think we're done with Snow Bears here for the moment. Alright. Ticket, glue. Yeah. Pretty nice. 3 glues and a microconverter. Let's get some scorpions while I'm down here. Get some Gems of War going over on PS4. Z-Chick is a master of Gems of War. That's not my werewolf, is it? No. Oh, okay, a beast at Gems of War, not a master. I perhaps used the wrong terminology. There is no time limit on Gems of War, but Z is fast. Because she is experienced at the maneuvers of match 3. Nice, got another gingerbread. We're ready for another wreath. Nope. Masterworks. Oh, okay, great. I didn't want to take it back. Oh, I think I might have another ant pass ready. All right, let's use it. Alright, so I tried the jumping trick to get my my sprinklers closer, and they are definitely much more tightly overlapping in this middle area where I like to hang out. So that was some helpful advice. It makes sense because in three-dimensional measurement, they'll still be further away. Oh, we got another ant to take out over here. Okay to share my gamer tag. Oh yeah, you can share your PS4 gamer tag. I mean, you can share your YouTube channel if you want to, Z. You should be able to, as a moderator. You should have access to posting links. I think your gamer tag is in your about on your YouTube page. I don't 100% recall. This is not where I wanted to have a coin scatter occur. All the fire on the ground, the lawnmowers going everywhere. This is not where you want to be picking up a coin scatter, folks. Angry Bee, though, that's a helpful one. Just so mad. Ah! You know, I still have the quest log up, and I need to turn that off so I can see more of what's going on here. It is my way to get the quest log out of the way so I can see where the lawnmowers are coming from. Oh, there's a lag spike. Boo. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bee. Fuzzy Wuzzy hung out with me. $40 magic beans? I'm up to 22 myself. I'd like to have 40. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. This is bad. I'm a little red, and it is happening. Yeah, we're gonna keep that old one. Alright, how's our quest looking, though, with these ants? More flying ants and more scorpions. Probably take me longer to do the scorpions just by doing my ants as they come. To put in context, Nat's question, he started his time in the chat with say something about this nonce thing. So if it's in any way pejorative, it's not really a cool way to enter the chat. And if it's a nice thing, he probably would have been clearer about it sooner, about how it's a nice thing. So it's just a hostile way to jump into a chat, and it creates toxicity. And I don't have a problem with timing people out or banning them when it comes to avoiding a toxic environment. Ah, well, that So if I see that word again in chat by anybody, they're out. And I do have quite a few viewers from the UK. So if I see that word again, they're gone. Don't worry about it. You guys aren't using words that are on questionable levels. And because this is meant to be my clean language stream, I'm going to crack down on the not clean language, even words that I wouldn't never use on my own. Don't worry about it. When you start talking about the bad things, it just makes the bad things keep going. Yeah, YouTube channel links are a little bit tricky. Zion, please stop asking. Alright, so how about I stop being distracted by what happened in the chat 20 minutes ago? We have some fireflies to go hunt down. Nat, I don't want to play the let's guess it go. Yeah, he wasn't talking about you, Zion. So. Alright, I am timing out Zion, and I'm timing out Nat. I don't want to have chat devolve into I know a crappy word, and I showed up calling somebody a crappy word. So, I have timed out both Zion and Nat because we're not going to be exploring all of the stupid words that exist in the world today that people shouldn't be calling each other ever and that kind of stuff. So while you guys are timed out, just come up with something else to talk about. Go ahead and Google anything you want to Google. But I don't want to talk about, you know, the mean ways that we treat each other in the world. And I do not like when anybody shows up trying to trick somebody into saying something pejorative. So I'm just timing you guys out. I'm not banning you guys. And by the time you guys come back, we're going to be talking about something else. So, in-game, because that's what I'm supposed to be talking about, I'm continuing to pursue the Beesmas quests. And the most recent Beesmas quest that I've picked up, I've already made a significant amount of progress on. Gonna time out your alt too, since I don't really need this to be going where it's going. And for some reason it keeps going to hide. Yeah. Clearly, I'm getting agitated by the whole perpetuation of the conversation, so I'm hiding everybody who is going to keep a toxic conversation going. I don't want to have a toxic environment in my chat. If you're toxic, I'm going to moderate you. If you don't know what being toxic is, find out. Because you don't want to be toxic online. And when somebody's calling people names, that's toxic. When somebody's like, well, what does that bad name mean? That's still toxic. So anyway, I need to catch a bunch of bears falling Beesmas lights in order to get this next thing going. And I've seemingly seen a lower density of falling Beesmas lights than I normally do. And as it is, I know that it's a challenge for me to catch them. Now there's one, but they seem like they're just far away. So I'm going to just get the quest off of there so that I can see them and catch them. Hi, nobody cares. Hello, Naruto. I think I might have a wreath that I can turn in here. Another feast ready, another half an hour. So, I wonder what field catches the most stars. Oh, we just got a few seconds for ladybugs to come back, so I'll hang out here. Hope to see a star while I'm waiting. What's my favorite ice cream? Black raspberry is my absolute all-time favorite ice cream, but I don't always get it because it's not always like a commonly available kind of ice cream. So I go with like a lot of cookie dough, cookies and cream kind of flavors because they're a lot more accessible. You know, if you go to the supermarket, you can find those usually. And if it's even more generic than that, when it comes to like a vanilla, I actually like the extra creamy. And what's weird about the extra creamy is that it has a very specific difference in flavor that I personally like, though I, you know, if people don't, you know, I can respect that, but it's also like lower calorie because like they do like a whipped element where they basically aerate the ice cream and it changes the flavor, but it also kind of reduces the calorie density of it. So There have been times where I have been pursuant of weight loss, and going for that extra creamy ice cream actually ends up being more helpful because it's lower calories per scoop. The thing that I have against strawberry ice cream is that a lot of times it's like an artificial kind of strawberry flavor, and I love real strawberries. And in fact, I had some real strawberries right before I started the stream. But when you have like that artificial like cough syrup kind of strawberry taste, it doesn't do well for me. So like if it's like the most common strawberry ice cream, it's usually like an artificial strawberry kind of flavor, and that doesn't jam for me. But like if it's a natural strawberry, like a fresh strawberry in the ice cream, that's pretty good. I'm not sure what that diamond was all about. What field were you trying to get, Kathy Robinson? Hello, the best guy. Clover. I just caught pineapple. Clover is a multicolored field, so the mountaintop field booster has a chance at grabbing that. Hey, Bree Bree. Nice to see you. I recognize you from another platform. $11 more minutes. Naruto, while I am sensitive to the issue of bullying, I'm not seeing what the bullying you're talking about is. YouTube actually encourages us to protect our privacy. That's part of the chat rules on YouTube. You're not supposed to call out people's identity. Hey Starcat, try Private Hive, exclamation Private Hive in order to get the link for in-game. We do have an open spot. Well, he's not bullying you in the chat, so um, if he is going to bully you in the chat, he'll be removed, and we're going to leave it at that. So, like I was talking about earlier, I don't want to go into the deep cesspool of negativity. I want to focus on the good things. So, antagonizing somebody about calling them out for your experience with them that are negative outside of this chat isn't really going to do any good. I saw Bree, who's an awesome person. I have a very positive experience with Bree from other platforms, and, you know, calling attention to those positive things is the kind of atmosphere I'd rather have here. It did have some room when you were attempting earlier, Starcat. Somebody else might have made it in while you were attempting to. I'll take another look. I'm gonna ban you both, Zion. So how about you try to reel it in, or just stop being a part of this channel? That's where I'm gonna leave it at. I don't need toxic viewers in the chat. I am up for a sprout party on the mountaintop. This game is Bee Swarm Simulator, and I've got 5 days, 22 hours, 14 minutes left on the Beesmas event. The idea is that you are a beekeeper who runs around with a hive of bees, accomplishing various things that involve gathering pollen from flowers, and these are flower fields that we are going around, and then converting that pollen into honey at your hive. And there are a lot of specialty items along the way that are referential to bees and flowers and all that kind of stuff. Why is it pollen? Shouldn't it be nectar? You know, that's a good question. Though I believe pollen is what ends up getting stuck to, the legs of bees and things like that, and moved from flower to flower. I suppose it's the nectar that they're harvesting and taking back to a hive that actually gets converted into honey. Z, anybody who has identified themselves as Naruto or Nat or Zion, feel free to ban at this point, because it seems like they have some beef with each other that they're just not letting go of, and I don't need that negativity on my stream. Man, here are some crazy sprouts going off here, though. Like, there's a lot going on here with the sprout party. 120. And he keeps planting them. He is still going. I'm going to try to squeeze one in here at some point, because I think this is awesome that he's doing this. I might hit 500. And I was like, wow, I'll never get to 500 earlier this stream. And look, here I'm almost at 400. Oh, we've got more sprout planters already coming in on the joint production. How do I become pro at Bee Swarm Simulator? Step 1, enjoy the visuals. I watched a stream of this game by Skeppy Bobtop on Twitch one time, and I said to myself, wow, I really enjoy the look of this game. It's got a bunch of numbers just popping off here. It reminds me a little bit of the Final Fantasy games that I played a lot of once upon a time. But it's not necessarily as, you know, kill the bad guy oriented, though you do have to fight against some of the critters that inhabit the flower fields. Because that's really what the game ends up being a lot of. You're going to run around, you're going to be picking up little prizes constantly, and enjoying the visual and audio sequences of it is key to enjoying the game. And in my opinion, if you want to be a pro at a game, you better enjoy it enough to put in the work. This is a grinder game where it takes time to do a lot of stuff, but it also has a sequential element to it. You got to be grinding the right things at the right times in order to maximize your outcomes. So you need to make sure that you have good equipment in order to harvest pollen well. You need to make sure that you're getting good bees and the right kind of bees so that your hive is accomplishing what you want it to. How to join, Manual Forever has asked. Nightbot has given a private server link, though last we checked we had a full server. So you might have to wait until there is room on the server in order to enter. You know, you're right, Kale. I could be spending this money on treats, and I'm waiting to hit a certain amount on treats, and I could probably go up to level 10. I only need 53 more treats in order to make this happen, and at the rate we're going on this drop party, I think it's going to be even less by the time I would get down there. What time do you start streaming? Well, I try to schedule myself for 3 p.m. Eastern, but there are a lot of times where I'll start as early as 1:30 or 2 p.m. Eastern. But there are plenty of times where, you know, life happens and I'm not able to start until, you know, 2:45, 2:50 Eastern type of thing. So today was one of those life happens kind of days, and I didn't start until about 2:40 Eastern time. You know, somebody who was in chat earlier was given some recommendations as to what to focus on for the gummy mask first. And I think it was like one of the ingredients of the honey mask takes the longest and hardest to get. And their recommendation was to grind for those ingredients first. But I can't remember what the key ingredient was that they said was the hardest to get their handle on. So I don't want to say what it is and guess out of hand. My thought was once I was ready to do it, I was going to be like, hey, which of these is the hardest, and then kind of start there based on that kind of recommendation. Leaderboard player check. Oh, are you on the leaderboard, QuietKwit? Glue. Glue was the hard one. Okay. So it would sound like glue would be the recommended thing to work toward. You know, do what you can to accumulate glue however you can. And there are certain creatures I know that if you fight them, you get glue as a drop. If you're able to, make sure every 8 hours you talk to Onnit up here, because he'll drop glue now and then when he gives you his reward. Probably glitter. Glitter's pretty tricky too. I mean, it sounds like it's made up of a bunch of hard-to-acquire items. Alright, seems as though our drop fest has passed. So I'm going to fly my way to the treats. I'm going to open the shop. They do not get more expensive. So let's just go big. Right? And now I'm going to see if I can get a level 10 bee. We'll make some honey. And I want to use the treats probably on my stubborn bee, which is only level 8. That's not really... Do I have a colorless bee? What about the photon bee? It's not even level 9. Daz is in the house, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. I got this bomber bee over here. Alright. We're going to do the bomber bee. So, here we go. We're going to pull some treats, go to the bomber bee, and all of them are still not going to level it. Hey, 120. Raise a bee to level 10. How far is the bomber bee now? I need another 200,000. I can do that, though. I can make that happen. I can afford that with all of the honey I have. I don't even need all of it. I need about 2/3 of it, and I can get my level 10 and get the next Mother Bee quest, right? So, here we go. $10,000, 10,000, right? I've got 20,000 again, and that should be enough to just level it up. We got a honey storm going. Should probably grab a little bit of that. Get some of these jelly beans. You can't join my private server. That is likely because it's currently full. AZBZ, Space Nose, Flaming Ice Boy, 120 ZView, I am Think Noodles Twit, myself QuietKwit are all currently on the server. And that's probably why there's no room to come in. Alright, we're going to try another shot at... Hey, I don't need to use all of them, just most of them. And look at that. I got a level 10 Bomber Bee, which is kind of exciting because I like the Bomber Bee. And I've just got the Mother Bear quest. How do you like that, Kale? I'm paying attention. Just maybe in a delayed fashion. Star Treat? What? Well then. I just got a Star Treat. So if I had that puppy bee, I could have made it a gifted. I've got the tabby. Do I go with a gifted tabby bee? Let's see what we can do here with the Star Treat. So right now the tabby bee has this. Gifted gives a 50% crit power bonus. That's some high-end stuff. So I think I'm going to use that Star Treat to turn my tabby bee into a gifted bee. There we go. We have a gifted tabby bee. I might put that as a highlight somewhere, or at least just take a screenshot of it. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm going to go ahead and put that in a file to hang on to later. So just give me a moment, because I want to commemorate. Stop. Commemorate and listen. There we go. All right, I got that in a file somewhere. When are you playing Islands? Well, I played Islands yesterday, and I play on Mondays, so I will be playing again within a week. Because I've got less than 6 days left on this Beesmas event, I'm going to keep pushing at the Beesmas event. But once the Beesmas event is over, I'll probably play a little bit more Islands than I have been by density. Oh man, I can't be the only Fuzzy Bee here. There's a lot of Fuzzy Bee going on over here. Dude, I'm on red leaderboard, 48 slots. All right, let's check out the red leaderboard, because QuietKwit clearly is looking for a little recognition. So it only goes to 10. Pro-Indian Realm. Pro-Indian Realm is not on the daily red. It's not on the all-time red in the top 10, but I believe you that you've got a pretty high-end hive. Oh, daily honey collector. Here's the honey maker. And here's the all-time. I'm not sure if there's if I'm looking at the right place. Oh, scroll. Oh, sorry. There. Hey, there we go. Now I got a stocking redemption, which means I'm going to get another wealth clock. Very nice. And let's see if I can get a snowstorm. 54 seconds. I'll wait for that one. Wow, we got like 20 people in here. Very nice. It's amazing how many people want to hang out once you get some of the toxic folks out of there. You need to scroll down in order to see them. I have a private server myself. Who wants to get carried for stink bug? Only bees level 10 plus. I just got my first 10 plus bee, QuietKwit. I'm not sure if you're barking up the correct tree. WDWDWD. You got banned because I told you to stop asking about it. If you ask about it, you will get banned again. That's all you need to know. Also, QuietKwit, you are getting very close to being self-promotional. So, just be careful how you conduct yourself. I might have to just post some chat rules in a pinned. I am not going to unban you, WD, because I don't have that the list of banned people right now. Since you're already in the chat and obviously enjoying the stream, just keep chatting as who you are and keep enjoying the stream. Welcome back, Z. WD claims that they are Zion and want to be unbanned, and I just explained that they can keep watching as WD if they happen to be that person, and that they were banned because they wouldn't stop asking about something. Please don't contend that you did nothing, or you're going to get banned again. I have a 5-year-old. I deal with him in very clear and consistent ways. Do not make me act in the same way as I do with my 5-year-old. because I do not want to do that while streaming. Wow, it is time to really, let's not talk about age. But if you read my About page on YouTube, it says that I am a father, a husband, a son. And I don't hide the fact that I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I'd rather not end the stream because things are getting toxic. Oh, you know what? Go to the Discord. It's going to be a lot easier for you guys to organize a sideshow over on the Discord. Okay? QuietKwit. Go onto the Discord, go into the Roblox channel, and let everybody know your private server link on the Discord. Anybody else who wants to join QuietKwit in his private server, go over to the Discord. Because he will be able to give you a direct server link. I don't think I need a carry, QuietKwit. I'm here to play the game. Nightbot has given you the Discord link. Follow that link. Please put your chat in the Roblox channel or it will get moderated. I can work on things after the stream, but you are not a very good listener, WD. I'm sorry to hear that, K-12. Man, we've really got the chat rate up now that people are getting toxic. It's too bad that that's not really the goal. All right. I'm going to focus on enjoying the game. So, no more warnings. I think that I have a lot of gifted bees racked up, so I'm going to see if I can claim some royal jellies. I still got to wait a couple of hours for the cooldown. I could buy some silver amulets. I banned WD. So don't worry about it, Kale. Please describe game to me like I'm new. Alright, Z, thank you. So when you start, you get to walk over to one of these 6 hives, and you claim it as your own. And I don't believe you have any bees to begin, but you start with a little shovel, and you can walk right over into the dandelion field and use your left click to start grabbing pollen right out of it. And the pollen that you gather fills up a backpack, which only holds about 200 pollen at first, but you don't necessarily get a lot of pollen off of your shovel right away. But once you have some pollen, you walk back over, and you press E to make honey out of the pollen that you have gotten. And your honey doesn't go away, but your pollen is limited by the size of your backpack. Once you have enough, you can go over and you can start buying bee eggs, though they're a lot cheaper than these because I've bought so many. They get more expensive every time you buy one. And the idea is to fill your whole hive with as many bees as you can, because your bees are going to actually do the pollen gathering for you. You can also increase your equipment. As you get bigger and bigger, you can get a better backpack that holds more pollen. You can get some better tools that can help you collect it, like these, or other accessories that can do other things for you as well. And then eventually it just is kind of a grind. And if it's one that's fun, you keep doing it. But there's also, in any kind of a game like that, a little bit of a competitive element where folks will have a little bit of an idea of, well, I've already gotten more bees, or I've already gotten amazing equipment, or I've already achieved this level in the game. And try to ignore some of that if you're just starting, because they've been playing a long time, and if you're just starting, you haven't been. So there are folks that are going to say, I have 11 badillion honey per second. I can do amazing things. I have super high level bees and all those kinds of things. But that's not really meaningful to someone just starting out. Though, a lot of times, !Discord to get the link to the Discord, Dane. Just type it in chat, and it'll come up for you. Nightbot will provide you a link. Z-Chick has already done so. But what happens is, some of the bees have special abilities that can affect a field that you're in. And you, as a new player, can still benefit from some of those impacts that those bees have on a field, even if a high-level player has them. So they may have a bee that makes the flowers produce more pollen, or makes special items, drop more often and things like that. So if you follow around a high-level player, you'll still be able to get some benefits even as a new player. So even though there's a little bit of bravado that goes into, the bragging and, toxicity of, I'm super well established, there's still an element of you can benefit from kind of rolling with the big guys. Now, for example, 120 ZVU's in my game right now, and he's a pretty good player. They just put what's known as a sprout in the field that I'm in, and it's a pretty nice sprout. And it's got millions of hit points that go away, 1 per every pollen gathered. But because he's a pretty high-end user, he's knocking those pollen totals out very quickly. And once it gets down to 0, it pops. And there's all of these amazing pieces of loot that come around the field. And a new player can just run around and grab them just as easily as an experienced player could. And you can use any of these items to your own benefit early on. Like royal jellies are very difficult to get, but I just picked one up because of that amazing sprout he just had. So, when a player talks about, I can carry or I can help you out, the idea is that they will utilize some of their high-end stuff in order to give you access to those kinds of benefits. But at the end of the day, you still need to have bees gathering pollen, You need to upgrade your equipment as you go. You need your bees to gain experience, which is done usually by beating the heck out of some of the critters that appear in the fields. Your bees will fight the critters, not you. Just be careful. So that's kind of the entry level, and then continues throughout the remainder of the game. Now, there are times where you might discuss it's more valuable to have better bees, or it's more valuable to have better equipment, or, you know, that kind of thing. And it's true that some equipment is going to have a better impact than the marginal next bee, depending upon how much of either you have. If you've got a lot of bees, you probably need equipment. If you've got a lot of equipment, maybe you need better bees, or maybe you need higher level bees. You'll have multiple taps at once because of your bad Wi-Fi. Oh, that's tricky. Yeah, having real-time lag in any kind of real-time game environment that isn't like turn-based really can change the gaming experience for you. And this is not a turn-based game. Help me, please. I can't spell. Does anybody want to party at Sunflower? If you were inviting me to a party at Sunflower, I think I would like to join you there, Kale. And it appears as though there is already a party at Sunflower. I'm just going to put a sprout there while everybody's on their way. That's right, I planted a sprout, and everybody who comes here can benefit from whatever it drops, not just me. Though I will talk about move speed pretty often on it, because if you're fast enough to run and pick up all the fun things, you can pick up more than the other guys do. But I'll say this, if you are a high-level player, and you are attempting to help lower-level players, then you ideally don't want to be running around grabbing all the prizes. You want to allow the lower-level players to run around and grab the prizes so that they can have the outsized benefit of it. Otherwise, you're just showing off. Now, in this case, I'm not the highest level player. I may even be the lowest level player. I'm about even. I'm about in the middle of what we've got here. So, I don't really need to hold back because it's not like we're trying to help somebody who just started, gather all new stuff. King Battle Tunnel Bear and Coconut if you need to defeat yourself. Other people cannot help you. It's true. Some of the battles you do need to fight your own battle. And when people want to help on those battles, it's tricky to explain that them being there could actually make the situation more difficult. If you fight King Beetle, for example, and somebody else is fighting King Beetle, you have to dodge both of the King Beetles, not just one. So it becomes harder if somebody else is nearby in order to accomplish it. So one of the advantages of having a private server is you can ensure that nobody's doing what you're doing. But private servers are not cheap, so that's not always the best resolution. If you're just feeling out the game and you want to be able to do those kinds of things on your own, I'd recommend going into a server, but paying attention to where everybody's going. And if they're all having a party over in the sunflower field, that might be a good time to go fight your tunnel bear, or a good time to go fight your King Beetle if you don't want to be distracted by other people, because they're all busy focusing on all the fun loot, and you can just focus on accomplishing your personal goals. Really? I thought all of the King Beetles could hurt you. Now that's interesting. I suppose I've not gone out of my way to run into somebody else's King Beetle. Thank you, Z-Chick, for everything you've been doing today. I appreciate the many layers of your participation in today's stream, even more than many of the others we've had together. You're a positive influence and a great mom. Hey, Quiet. Sorry I was late again. I checked an hour ago and I didn't see you were streaming. Wow, I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I was totally streaming an hour ago. We've been live on YouTube for 3.5 hours already. But hey, I'm glad you made it. Humble brag lurk. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, somebody else dropped their coins. Wasn't me. I heard the sound. This passive ability that the honey mask gives called coin scatter, I'm still getting used to because I've only had this honey mask less than a week. But on the top left, I've got 11 now tallied in this little coin thing up here. If you hit 20 accumulations, and I still haven't figured out quite what it's accumulating, it'll take a chunk of your pollen and just throw coins on the ground that are instantly honey. How's the stream been? Well, you know, I got a little frustrated with some toxicity in the chat a couple times, but I think we've calmed it down now. I got myself sort of distracted a couple times. But aside from that, we've accomplished some really significant Beesmas quests. We've made really good progress on other Beesmas quests. We've gotten a Tabby Bee, which is a big darn deal in this game, and actually turned that Tabby Bee into a gifted bee by following some of the quest lines. So that's all very good. How to join on mobile. My brother is joining. I think mobile users are only able to make it in if they're friends with someone in the game. And I am currently full on friends. I'm not able to do any more Roblox friends because I have so many. But here are the other players in the game, if any of them are able to do a friend add. We've got Alex432547, who's actually going to take this other spot. So they may not be able to join anyway because it looks like we have a full server at this point. I mean, we could do a stick bug if that's what you guys are hoping for. I'm going to see if I have a wreath that I can turn this 5 million instantly into... So one of the Christmas events is the wreath, and when I do this, my pollen, which is currently 5 million, will all turn into honey. Well, it'll turn into honey tokens. So when I pick up the tokens, 7.5 million honey came from my 5 million pollen because I have some conversion bonuses. Yeah, no, I think the server is filling, and then here we've got Flaming Ice Boy is not at their hive, but this hive filled and then emptied. How to join on mobile. So you would, for a mobile player, the way to join would have to be to become friends with Space Nose or Spaces Nose or Flaming Ice Boy or 120 ZVU or Doom Ronnie, and then join off of their friendship. Just because that you can only join a game that you're friends with somebody specifically from mobile. And I already have the maximum of 200 in Roblox. So I'm not able to accept a friend request from them. Can you left for a bit? Can I leave for a bit? Level 12 Snow Bear. Mine's level 11 and I can't really handle it. So I don't know if I can really help much, but we can try it. So it looks like 120 ZVU popped out and immediately Tommy Pham made it in. Thank you, 120ZVU, for being accommodating for a request. I know it's sometimes thankless, but I'm taking the time to thank you. Oh, there goes my coin scatter. Now I gotta pick up all these honey coins, because there is a massive amount of honey in each of them. Also, there are some quest elements that if you do a lot of these, you can get some additional rewards. The honeybee is one of the quest givers that eventually lets you in on that. And you know the honeybee if you have a honey mask at that point. Oh, you guys know each other. Oh, there you go. You're still building in Bloxburg. I thought you finished off your big project, Luca. How to get parts of your Twitch streams and post them on your YouTube. Alright. So, you can clip things on Twitch. And usually they're like 30-second snippets of what goes on, and you kind of got to clip it right away. Which is a little bit limited in trying to get all the best content from Twitch. Or if you're a streamer, what you can do is you can enable your past broadcasts to be available for up to 14 days. And when you have that happening, during those 14 days of their existence, you can download any of the stuff as a video file. And anybody can download within 14 day, clip from anybody's Twitch channel. But you can download your own. And then what you can do is you can do whatever you want with that video file. You can crop it, you can alter it, you can edit it, whatever, and then you can just upload it to your YouTube. However, Twitch has, in its terms of service, that is owned by Twitch for 24 hours after broadcast. So while you have 14 days of it being up there, you only have 13 days in order to actually utilize it as like a YouTube post. So a lot of times what I was doing was I would go back and I would grab some highlights right away, post the highlights on Twitch, but then wait 24 hours and then upload those same highlights to YouTube with a little bit of, thumbnail action and things like that. How do you download? Go into your videos for the channel. You actually have, if you're the channel owner, go to Video Producer under your channel dashboard. Want to do stick bug? I could do stick bug. I'm up for stick bug. I'll go get myself set up over in the sunflower field, since that's usually where the stick bug gets himself most ready. Whoa, we got some loot already dropping from the stick bug. Very nice. Meow. I like that. And I can't apparently jump. Oh, I got sticks on me, so I can't actually jump that whole height. It's already to the cactus field. Alright, here we go. Doot doot doot. Doot 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 doot. And we've already made it to the mountaintop. So the problem I have is that I never get in on the early rounds when I actually can do some damage to it. And then in the later rounds, nobody can do damage to it. I did get in that first round, though, for the first time. Cloverfield already, jeez. Let's see if I got a stocking here. Nope, half an hour. Could I join again? Sure. Exclamation private hive if there's room. I think we have a pretty full server, but you're welcome to come in. All right, bamboo next. Everybody going over to the stairs to get that glitch on their side. It's kind of sad that the music took a break. Yeah, sometimes I've hit my coin scatter while I was doing ants, and I'm just like, this is not what I want. Ooh, look at all these coins. There's some loot to be had. Stick defense already in the blue flower field. I'm not going to the blue flower field. I hate the blue flower field. I'll go to the pine field and kill a stick defense. Oh geez, I keep getting snagged by sticks. Hey, I'm actually pretty happy about how fast Stick Bug isn't dying, because it gives me a chance to actually get some points. You know, when the thing is dead before I can even get to it, it's a little frustrating. But I do have a level 10B now, so that's going to help me. I also have access to level 10Bs through the Red Bee Christmas reward, which I just got available today too. I'm not sure if Luke is still here, but that was another big accomplishment. We got the holiday quest for the Red Bee, who is like an NPC, completed today. And it really was just the other day we got the translator to even talk to him, so we couldn't even take that quest until recently. Uh-oh. There is a horde of nymphs. Uh-oh. I keep running into the spinning lasers of death. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be the end of me. A little bit of this and a little bit of a stick nymph could really do me in. Oh, look at all this loot over here. I'm probably going to get myself killed going for loot, but it's just too good. I can't pass it up. Okay. We're safe and alive. He's in the pumpkin patch, but I'm going to go ahead and recover a little bit of life here. Pick up some of the loot that's residual. Got a windy bee in here. I'll fight the windy bee. Not sure why somebody would spawn a windy bee during a stick bug, unless they were trying to claim it for their own. I need a cloud vial in order to finish off a quest. So if I can get a cloud vial out of this windy bee, that would be freaking awesome. I needed one each for 2 different quests, and I did the quest that was more important to me first. No cloud vial, but I can get over the pumpkin patch now and have a little bit more health than I did before. Plus, I feel good about having ended a windy bee, even if I didn't get the loot I wanted. There's a ticket over here. Uh-oh. pumpkin. Oh, we've moved to strawberry. Yeah, I'm glad Mondo didn't show up when that Wendy was there. Whoa. Lots of drops. And dead. Up to 695,000 though. My all-time high was about 1 million earlier today. Hey Nino. How are you doing? Yeah, I needed an ambulance, but I don't need a wambulance at least. Because I am comfortable with the constant dying I experienced during Stickbug. I do believe I need to execute my game better in order to stay alive longer. Though there are a couple items that you can get defensive bonuses from, so if I can get those, I'll probably survive a bit longer too. Because just the regular damage I'm taking would hypothetically be reduced. I am in a VIP server. The link to the VIP server can be attained by typing !private hive. I will warn though that I believe the server is pretty close to full, as it has been most of the stream, but you're welcome to try to get in. Kale, I recommend using the Discord in the social networking channel to express the sentiment of what you were just trying to post. And if you're looking for the link to the Discord, it's !Discord typed into the chat, and follow the link that Nightbot provides for you. Can you zoom out a little bit? Oh, he's close. Windy Bee is fleeing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we definitely have a full server currently. And that was the end of Stickbug. I did not actually see what my score was. I was too busy watching myself die. But I don't think it was quite as good as the previous attempt. Yeah, level 10 is a lot better than I used to be able to get to. This is my VIP server. Getting close to that next tiny storm. $66 million is a pretty impressive Stickbug score. Oh, you know what? Let's look at the quest since we're not in the middle of doing everything else. I need 1 Cloud Vial for the Wind Shrine to complete my first Spirit Bear quest. I do have the Galentine Shrine open. Tropical Drinks has me a little bit worried. Plus, I need to get Cloud Vials to use them, so that's going to be a thing. 100,000 honey tokens. No thank you. I'm getting my red boost tokens as we go, but that's just a natural course of things. So, Bucko Bee cleanup. I've got blue flower field, goo from basically I need a bunch of goo, and I don't have a lot of goo production for the Bucko Bee. There's a code for a cloud vial? What? And then here, I need a bunch of stuff from the cactus and spider fields. So I guess I could just farm the cactus and or spider fields. Stump field will get me further here. It only needs about 3 million. I think I'm going to go to the stump field right now. Now, I have used a few of the codes that exist, so let's see if it works. You already redeemed it. Are you red, blue, or white field player? I am mixed. I am still too early to be specified. I just got my first level 10 bee this stream to give you an idea of, the scale of where I'm at in the game. Invalid promo code. Why is verify on your Discord? So that people don't randomly jump into my Discord and spam the heck out of it. Nope, I've already redeemed 1M likes. I mean, I could try it with a capitalized M, but I don't think that's going to help. Yeah. It's pretty sure I've already done that code. It might not even be cap sensitive. Oh, that is cheesy. You can just stack by jumping. That's a little glitchy. You use red macket? I'm not sure. Invalid promo code. Red market. Never mind. That makes way more sense. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. You spelled it right. Whoa! Activated boosts. Duration 30. Well, that's not really going to help. It's a big boost for Pepper, but that's not the field I'm in. Alright, I think I'm going to stop using up promo codes that aren't doing me good right now. Have you bought the Game Pass? No, I haven't. I have not bought the Game Pass. I play a lot of different Roblox games. This is just one of them. You can buy from the Robux shop. Yeah, I play a lot of different Roblox games, so I try not to spread out the Robux too far. Right now, I'm spending most of my money on Theme Park Tycoon 2, which I stream on Wednesdays on a different platform. $500 mil. I've already redeemed it. Somebody got me to redeem it some other time. So, I guess I won't have the pepper boost whenever I need it because I'm over here. Look at all that pepper boosting. I guess I'm going to just have to go over there and ride it out so I don't waste it. I do stream on Twitch. So, one of the things that's happening is I am probably going to do more of my Roblox streaming on YouTube than I have on Twitch in the past because I did not stream on YouTube at all, and I find that Roblox streams pretty well on YouTube, and the other games that are not Roblox that I play stream a little better on Twitch. So I may kind of do a game selection element where I mean, if you look at my channel, you'll see that I have highlights from all kinds of different games, almost all of them that I have streamed on Twitch. But I think what I might end up doing is moving Roblox to YouTube and keeping the rest of my games over on Twitch. So today, one of my goals was to try to have cleaner language than I sometimes do, because I wanted to be able to see if I can actually have a more wider audience-friendly Roblox stream. Oh geez, 16 million capacity. That's a lot. And I've used words like heck and frickin' and darn during the stream, which are all probably things I might, moderate out of my own presentation if I wanted to be a fully family-friendly streamer. So I'm still listing this as an adult stream and all that, but I'm impressed because the other kinds of language that I regularly use over on Twitch, which is completely fine, and that my Twitch streams are labeled as 18 plus warning type of thing, I have stayed away from. So while I have come across, to the edge of perhaps tolerability, I think my language has still stayed within the border of tolerance. And it's really only my first time trying to keep my language in check while streaming. So it might end up being that I end up having, a language-moderated, Roblox-focused YouTube type of setup in the long run. Is there no donation option? There is a donation option. However, the donation link that I put in the stream description two streams ago does not allow for an on-screen recognition of the donation. So until I can get stream elements to appropriately process and feedback an alert on screen, I'm not pushing for donations. I don't need 1K subs to get donations. I need 1K subs to monetize for advertising. Whereas a tip or a donation or something like that, can just be an anytime type of thing. But I still don't want to use that link if I'm not able to kind of see in real time, like, hey, so-and-so just donated $1. And I could be like, oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. But like without having that, there's a little bit of, hey man, check your PayPal. And it gets really interruptive to a stream. So I'd rather forego the revenue until I can do it in a smoother way. Whereas on Twitch, you know, as soon as somebody, you know, hits that thing, you know, they'll drop a $5 or something like that, and I'll just be so amazed and thankful and, you know, and full of gratitude, and appropriately, and I can do it right away because, you know, it's all set up that way. It all works. I think one of the things I have to do is I got to hit my 100 subs, which I have, get my QuietKwit link activated, but I haven't gotten that done yet, and I think it's because I haven't hit 30 broadcast hours yet. So once I've hit 30 broadcast hours, and assuming I can maintain 100 subs, I mean, I could make a bunch of people mad and they might unsub. You know, pollen container full. Oh, if I walk away, it'll be full. You know what? I did my star treat on my tabby bee, and no one said do it on fuzzy. I probably should have done it on my fuzzy bee. It's fine if you're making us mad. I mean, I'm not here to make anybody mad. I did not use Carmen Sandiego. That's part of Ready Player 2. But I won't. Well, I appreciate the dedication, Tommy. You've been here since pretty early in my YouTube streams, and you've been a wonderful part of the chat every time you've come. My wife's been watching Criminal Minds, where they use the term unsub to mean unidentified suspect. So every time they say it, and I'm thinking like in subscription terms, like, what? Why are they so concerned about these people who drop their subscription? Yeah, I did start Roblox in July. But I do actually have a couple of Roblox gift cards that I can utilize in order to keep my my premium membership going. All right. It keeps giving me messages that are catching my attention, so I'll convert it 15 mil. But yeah, so assuming I can maintain 100 or more subscribers, which I think I'm going to. I think, you know, the unsubscribe rate versus the new subscribe rate has been pretty favorable lately. Assuming that works out, I think need to hit 30 hours of broadcast time. So today, we're already at 4 hours of broadcast time, so that's, you know, a big chunk of that. It might be just a couple more broadcasts and I'll hit that 30 hour, and then I should be able to get my link set as QuietKwit. And then once I'm there, I think what's going to happen is I'll be able to set up Streamlabs a little bit more appropriately. Because the thing is, Streamlabs automatically assumes you have that custom link set. And I don't. So it's trying to go to a link that doesn't exist, which is why a lot of the interactive elements of Stream Elements aren't happening. Like, I have Nightbot for moderation, but my Stream Elements moderation isn't happening. What is the most backpack you ever have? Well, I think that 16 million or this 20 million might be the highest I've ever gotten. You need not click, just hold your mouse left and drag it to the top towards the display, and then it will do it automatically. I'm not sure what that means. I'm playing in windowed version. Are you using an auto clicker? I am not using an auto clicker. Oh, okay. So like in Bubblegum, you know, simulator, like if you move your mouse off, it'll keep blowing a bubble. If that's what you mean, like I don't like idling my way through stuff, but I also do a lot of stuff on my computer all day long that isn't necessarily gaming. But also I do things that are not this particular game. So there's a lot of clicking that goes on the computer that would kind of negate the internal Roblox like auto clicker approach. All right, so one of these pepper boosts is just about done. So I want to see which one I'm going to lose. Pepper patch capacity. Pepper patch pollen. Convert rate. I guess there are quite a few pepper patch boosts there. The nice thing is this is going to mean my guiding star doesn't come to this field too often. I also might end up getting a badge or something out of this. So that'll be nice. So you're grinding bee swarm off cam for now and then. Like yesterday, I did some off stream for about an hour. You know, I went in, I got my on it boost, I grabbed all my hourlies, and I stuck around for an hour to grab them a second time so that I could get like a ticket off of the wealth clock. And that's all I did. And then I went to bed because, you know, I needed to sleep. But like I said, we've only got 6 days left on this Beesmas event, and once the Beesmas event concludes, I will still do Bee Swarm now and then. I'll explore what it's like without the event happening, but I am going to be playing other games, other Roblox games like Islands and Theme Park Tycoon for sure. My container is full. Oh, I stepped out of bounds there for a second. And there's other Roblox games people like, the tower defense simulators and all those kinds of stuff. Is that your schedule for your day? I have a few things in my schedule during the day. I mean, usually what I'm doing is I'm streaming from 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern on weekdays and Saturday. I do a lot of family stuff prior to that in the morning. I do some family stuff after that in the evenings. But I also have work stuff that comes up, usually on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I have to go to board meetings and things like that. There's... It's not always the same thing that happens schedule-wise, but I kind of cram things in wherever there's room to do. But there's other times where I gotta, work on projects, on the computer from home. Are you still full on the server? Can't tell. I really can't tell from here. There's a lot of frogs. I'm still trying to get in. That is a sign that it's still full. I will trust that 120 ZVU is well educated in the ability to get into the server, because I've seen him in here plenty of times while we've been streaming. $125. Oh wow, that is persistence. I appreciate that. Oh, we're down to 16. We were at 20 million. We're down to 16 million. I mean, this is just straight up greed right here, because I don't want to let these boosts that kind of came in, let them go away. By the way, quiet. By the way, what? Trying to catch some of these falling stars up here, too. Told my friend about your channel, so that's why 120 ZVU know. Ah, so they were a friend referral. You guys are friends in real life. That's how you showed him the channel. Well, I appreciate you repping the channel like that. 120 ZVU seems like a pretty good guy, too, though. They've been here a few times, and I think we've had some fun together. And if they wouldn't have found the place without you, then I have to, thank you for guiding the way. You're not friends in life. No, we just talk to each other. I freaking hate that guy, but I figured I'd recommend it, Actually, there's a couple people who are internet-only friends. Like Z-Chick, who's one of my moderators. We are internet-only friends. I know them from They stream Gems of War, and I was streaming Gems of War once upon a time over on Twitch, and we hit it off because of that. They still only do Gems of War. I almost never do Gems of War because I don't like competing with them. They're way better than me at it, both at playing and at streaming it. So I'm like, yeah, if you like Gems of War, go watch Z-Chick. But she don't play Roblox or a variety of other games that I do, so. Man, 220 million. That just... It's coming around fast. Yeah, Z's a moderator also on my Discord, and she's a moderator on my Twitch. Just because she's a good person. She's a real good person. It's not quite bubble wrap up here, but it's getting that way. Yeah, this goo is going to help me get my red goo accomplishments, I think. I think even there's some white goo in here. No, there's no white goo here. It's all red. Guiding star, by the way. Oh, geez, look at that. Up to 25 million capacity. I think it might be blue and white goo that I need, but hey, I'll take the red. Got another 14 million since I looked. Like, I looked, it was a 220 million. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And it's like 234 now. Like, you folks who are all like, yeah, I got like 1 billion honey. I'm just like, that's crazy. You know, but now I'm like starting to get just a taste of some of the, like, literally 2 weeks ago, if I had 100K in a session that took like 2 hours, I felt like I was accomplishing a lot of honey. And it's just exploded in the last couple of weeks for how fast everything's happening. But my hive only had 16 bees in it 2 weeks ago. And it's at 37 right now. Just to give you an idea of, you know, how quickly things have changed for me. So part of the reason I'm not super well informed on the high-end or later game type stuff is that I haven't really been doing it long. I mean, my honey's coming in at about, let's say generously 30,000 a second. And at the same time, I'm getting 20,000, let's say, you know, pollen. So it's about 50,000 a second. It's none of this 25 million a second, you know, it's none of this billion a second kind, you know, it's still a scale, several scales, you know, exponentially below what the game does. Getting some treats though, that's cool. I mean, if you're watching all of these Bee Swarm streams that I'm doing, you can probably see that I'm pretty rapidly going through the progressions. I'm learning a bit as we go, and then every now and then I gotta deal with a little bit of toxic chat. But in general, it's been a nice learning experience where not only am I learning about stuff, but anybody who's watching also gets to learn, you know, what I'm learning. You know, hey, here's a tip. Here's a tip. And I try not to be dismissive of tips that are, you know, not useful to me. But if it's a tip about something that is just way ahead of where I'm at in the game, I tend to move on from it because I can't demonstrate it. But if somebody's like, what do you do with your first bee? I can tell you. I understand enough. I can show you, you know, I can take a sidebar and do a little bit of a tutorial. And some people who are really versed in the game will be like, oh, why is he doing that? But in general, it's entertainment, you know. Helping that new person learn, bringing them into the game. Oh man, we are making some craziness happen. Let's see if we can zoom out some. You will slow down by a lot because it's crazy tough with quests that are about to come. Well, what's going to happen is once I have gotten through the quests that I can do, you know, that's when I'm going to probably stream the game a little less and just play for the fun of it. You know, I'll grind because it's fun to grind, but I won't necessarily stream 3 hours of we're not accomplishing much. You know, I played a little bit for an hour last night because I had a feeling that during that hour I wasn't going to accomplish much that was very stream-worthy. And it played out well because today I actually cashed in on 2 or 3 different quests that I had made significant progress on last night that I might not have, you know, if I hadn't spent that hour focusing on them. And it was, you know, nice to play that hour, but I didn't have much to say because it was just I'm running back and forth in a field for 20 minutes straight. Now, I'm pretty much doing that right now here in the pepper field because I got this boost situation from a code that was given to me by a viewer. But hey, we've got a whole lot of stuff popping off. This is pretty interesting. It's a little bit of a sprout party, you know. So I'm getting up to 25 million capacity. Like, holy heck, that is a lot of capacity. Yeah, the Spirit Bear seems like it's a real tricky thing. The Cloud Vials have really been a frustrating point for me because I needed one in order to do a Bee Bear quest, and I also needed one in order to do the Spirit Bear quest. Well, I got one this stream, so I completed one of those quests. The other quest still sits undone, even though it's the last thing I need for it, because I only got one Cloud Vial. Circle around middle. What is the benefit of circling around the middle? So the problem with the middle is it's getting eaten up pretty quickly. Here, I don't know if I have my there we go. Let's get the sprinklers all set. Apparently I planted a sprout there. You're welcome. This server's been full for like 10 minutes. See, the trick is I let somebody else kill the sprout, and I'm already on the outside picking up the tokens. It's a little bit of a sleazy, greedy type of tactic, but I will be transparent that that's what I do. Plus, I get to get reminded that I'm at super high levels of container every time I touch the out of bounds. A 108 strawberries from a sprout. Just a couple. I always like to throw in 1 or 2 when people are doing a sprout party because they're being generous, using their resources. I don't think it's fair for me to benefit entirely without any input. So somebody might drop 5 sprouts and I might only drop 1, but at least I'm kind of doing a little bit. And sometimes my sprouts are pretty nice. But yeah, in general, I try to conserve them. I don't tend to initiate sprout parties. Uh-oh, we're starting to run out of our boosts. Planted a festive sprout? Is that a sprout we just got? 2.6k is a lot of sprouts. I opened that up when you guys were talking about marshmallow bees, because I had some marshmallow bees in there. Somebody just popped their coins. Well, I'm only here because somebody got me to use my Pepperfield boost with a code, and I'm trying to ride it out and not waste it. I was at the stump field. I wanted to be at the stump field. Alright, I think we're about full, so let's use that now. And this red boost, I think I was at like, what, 140 million when it came here? There have to be some badges involved here. Let's pop the badges open. Ah, looks like dinner is going to be very soon for me, so we're going to be wrapping this up in a moment. Look at that. Bomb power. Got myself a cadet badge. Retiring. Trying over 200 times. I'm sorry, 120. I may be actually done with this stream before I, before you're able to make it in. It's getting about dinner time. I'm actually 2 hours over overtime today, based on my existing schedule. There may be a time where this is right around the end of a typical schedule, but it's still right around where availability tends to run a little bit low. The Sprout Spam lagging the stream a lot. Now, one of the things that I do on my other platform is I send everybody over to a suggested channel, but I don't have that set up for YouTube, so I'm probably going to be leaving you guys high and dry. I will say that there are other sets of content on my channel. I'm going to recommend that everybody who's around subscribe if you want to see more. We'll be back. Like the current video if that happens to be true. Go ahead and check out the other content on my YouTube channel. I do have other Roblox content curated into a Roblox playlist. So if you're only into Roblox in general, you can check that out. All of my Bee Swarm streams have ended up put in there. But I also do other games, so if you're interested in other games, go ahead and check that out as well. But I think I'm going to be wrapping this up here, as there is some warm dinner waiting to be eaten. I appreciate the folks who stuck around and kept a positive attitude. I apologize for letting some of the toxicity at one point get under my skin. And I think that I have successfully not used any horrendously bad words this whole time. So I may actually continue that theme in future streams. We'll see how it goes. So, with that, I wish you all a good night. And I anticipate the next YouTube stream being in about 2 days, Thursday, 3 p.m. Eastern approximately. And now I will leave the server up so that anybody who wants to can go ahead and enjoy playing together. I know a lot of you folks know each other or have met each other in the stream, so wait, I'm in. All right, let me head down there. True story. You made it in. I'm going to do one last round of hourly grabs. No, I'm not. Oh, wait a minute. That one's a little bit after. I might still be able to get Wealth Clock in the stocking. So I'll grab those before I go. Yeah, stocking's important. I got a quest based on that. And the wealth clock is awesome. There we go. It printed 4 tickets. Come back in an hour and it'll print 5. Alright, so what I'll do is I'm going to leave this server, but go ahead and take the link if you want. And you guys can all play together, you know, because I don't mind. Here's a link to the server if you guys want to keep the game going. And maybe I'll see you guys again on Thursday when I'll be streaming a little bit more Bee Swarm. We'll only have a few days left of the event in order to cover it. So, thanks for coming by. Bye for now.